Welcome, one and all, to the Millions Online Knockout main event, day 2. Myself, James Dempsey, alongside Melissa Schubert. As Melissa, we've got an evening ahead of us. We're playing this one down to the final table this evening.
Yeah, we are starting with 100-something players, and we're going to play it down.
Yeah, it's like 147 players, I believe, have made it into day 2, with everyone now being in the money, but chasing down with what 66k up top, plus of course all those delicious bounties that come in these events. So nearly 1,000 players ponying up the $1,000 needed to play this one. As we say, 147 left when we start play today. 20-minute levels. Everyone, like I say, guaranteed $1,100 plus the bounties they have secured up until now. And well, we're sure, Melissa, to see carnage as people chase these bounties, these short stacks that have just snuck into the money.
Yep.
And well, as things are about to get underway, I'll have a quick look at those the other side of the leaderboard. And Ian Modder out in front with a whopping 22.4 starting stacks, a million chips apiece, of course, in the Millions Online main event. And I actually haven't had a chance to look through this leaderboard yet.
Yeah,
on the lobby.
I think I may have trouble pronouncing the person in 7th place currently.
That's usually where I defer to Henry. So I mean, we'll have to dial him in or something for the first ones.
Yeah,
but yeah,
we get a call in.
Chat will help us. The chat geniuses will know. Speaking of chat, how is everyone this evening? Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Like I said, we are playing this one down to the final table, and this is how the final table will get paid. A minimum payout, 7k, plus of course those bounties, and as I mentioned earlier, first prize 66k plus the bounties, and that typically, I guess, runs close to double, doesn't it, in these sort of events?
Yeah.
First to second. I see Cast in the chat saying, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced as it's written.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you.
That's okay. We'll go with that then.
Yeah.
It's super helpful. Let's just see who we got on our table though. Let's hope things.
Let's see.
Let's hope the guys behind the scenes have made it a bit easier for us. You never know.
Adrian, starting it off.
All right. I don't know. Is that
the Adrian though?
Is that? I'm gonna have to have a little look here. I hope it is.
You got
That's
Prebz.
Yeah, Mateus is in the field. So
there he is. Maybe.
Yeah, that is him. Just looking at the lobby. So, wow, Prebz and Mateus on the same table to kick things off.
Mm-hmm. So we've got some +1 button action here.
Oh, wow, yeah, a pretty big pot to kick things off. Playing 50-100, 3.2 million. It's Graham Noble.
We have word that Lena is also in the mix.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a quick scan here. Without obviously wanting to give any spoilers, we are of course on a delay. Alto Martiroshan, Justin Bonomo. Again, obviously there'll be more that I'm missing, but looks like it'll be a fun one. We have Fox to see as well. The first couple of pages. His action comes straight into Theo. 55 big blinds. Ace-6 suited. Melissa says, no thank you.
Yeah, no thank you. It looks like we are pretty deep here. Shortest of this table's got 30 bigs.
I'm a little surprised by that fold.
Yeah. I
Glad.
wonder I wonder he might be avoiding the big blind with the big stack there. Does seem pretty tight though.
Yeah. Well, Vlad going after Prebz' button open. Prebz with the ace-7 offsuit, more than reasonable. 2 5s. Prevailing. Guys, password at the top of the screen. ME Day 2. That is, of course, main event Day 2. That's what you're watching, the main event Day 2. But if you head over to PartyPoker, you can enter the Millions online free roll. $500 in the pot. Giving that out in the form of cold hard cash. So please do head on over to PartyPoker. You'll find that free roll, as I say, it's called Millions Online Free Roll. Nice and simple. Whack in the password, and off you go.
Yep. Keep us updated how you do. We usually get some updates from the chat. Like to shout them out if they get deep.
I'm going to be getting in the mix myself, so they got no chance.
We
No chance.
might have to switch commentary over to the free roll.
I've given them a free pass for a while now. Used to, getting there all the time, and this chat they talk a good game, but
yeah, can't let them get away with too much.
Speaking of not getting away with it, Mateus opening up King Jack suited. Well, an interesting one perhaps on this particular board with Graham holding the ace of spades.
Got the gut shot and the backdoor flush here. Top 2 for Adrian.
And it's gone slightly larger sizing, over half. Against a big blind peel. I guess that's the tough thing with Mateus, is he does bet big a lot anyway, so.
Yep. This one, I mean, he's unblocking pretty much every draw there is. So big size, not surprised to see there.
Yeah, with backdoor diamonds becoming a thing. Big once more. Those are the spots when I'm sitting there, Melissa, against Mateus. I'm just like, oh, why did I bother calling the flop? He's always going big.
Always going to be expensive.
He's just too tough. Like, the book says cool, but what if I just fold and don't tell anyone about it?
Right. Like, is anyone really going to know? I'm going to have to fold the turn anyway.
I guess, yeah. Sometimes they do know. Sometimes they pick your table.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they're commentating on your table.
This is a fun one. Down to the final 9 this evening. A lot of blood to be spilt along the way.
Yep. 1100 currently locked up, plus any bounties. We don't see their bounties at the moment, but we will see them at the final table. So not today. You must guess.
There we go. Yeah, sadly, we won't see them, but as Melissa says, on the final table we can. And it kind of gives us the caveat, Melissa, when we say, oh, someone's going to fold or someone should fold and they go with it. We can just be like, oh, it must be a big bounty.
Right.
It's like the easy
the
get out for us.
A6 of diamonds must have had a huge bounty.
Right. Ah.
Little squeeze action here.
Yeah, the ace of Grand Peels. Paraskevas. 3 bets the same hand in the big. Surely against the stack size of the small. Yeah. Wow, those stacks are huge, those two. Look at that. 14 and 17 million. Alright, Mateus has got the a6 suited. I'm gonna...
That's getting in there somehow.
Right, that's not getting folded pre-flop.
We're seeing a flop with it.
Theo, I'm going with 2 8s. Does pop up this time. Action will surely get round to Mateos.
Imagine he just calls here. Not too much for him there versus the opening range.
Right. Theo doesn't love this flop, but so I guess having open under the gun just gets to bet this.
Yeah.
We always take it down. It's slightly smaller sizing. There's per quarter pot says, I'll have a look at one more. Is there a world where perhaps he wins this with a bluff on the river? Or would it, if this goes check check here?
I mean, it's Adrian. Of course there is.
Like just go after these exact hands, the 8s, 9s, 10s. And decides has enough to try and get to showdown.
Too much showdown value.
Theo beating all the draws. Decides to knuckle as well. I say all the draws, I mean, most of those draws bluffer, I guess, but beats the 6Xs. It's not making a king fold, doesn't make many queens fold.
Mm-hmm. Prebin won. Which one was it that he won recently? That we were commentating on. What was it? Something big. I think it was around 90k. Another KO.
The Millions. I'm just now Millions main event it was.
Mm-hmm.
For a smooth 391k.
Oh, yeah, a little over 90.
Yeah. Yeah, 390. There was a 90 in there.
Yeah. 10-6 of diamonds, gonna open here on the button.
Well, I was just looking through. Yeah, Mateus was on that final as well. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one got pretty crazy towards the end. It looked like it was going to be Mateus, and then
right, yeah, there was. It's funny how these they fall up my mind, but as soon as I'm reminded of them, they come flooding back.
Right.
I had a bit of everything. I remember you had Shemian was in the mix as well, wasn't he? And it felt like they all had a big lead at some point, and then
they all kind of swapped it around until Prebs just ran away with it.
Prebs does as Prebs does. You know, jacks. And try and get to showdown. So that's where we're headed. Well, Lena was saying Prebs won a big one. Boss Stefante went post to post, I think. Yeah, I think he come in as the leader and then relinquish. I just remember that being a real seesaw final table, but I can't actually recall any hands.
There was, I remember one, like, it was like an ace deuce suited jam that got there with the wheel. It was like some crazy, like 35 big blind jam with ace deuce.
Love it. See more of the same, please. See if these guys can get back at it. Prebs and Mateus. A lot of history. Right now, though, Praskivas and Apostolos. I'm going with that's how that's said.
Yeah, that's phonetic. Apostolos.
Apostolos.
Oh, is that? Oh, there's. It's just ends there, I think. Apostolos. Let's see.
The guys with the chips.
Sounds to be a Greek name.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Baracus. Yeah. Find the Maltese flag today. But as we were all aware, plenty of online poker players based on that little island.
Is Malta a tax haven?
Not sure about that.
Many consider it a tax haven. Number of potential benefits for foreign companies and shareholders. All right.
Mateus 4-5 suited, popping up on Prebs' big blind, who happens to hold the same hand offsuit.
4-5 of clubs, one of my favorite hands.
Any good stories? Or just we like it?
We just like it. I think, you know what, it was when I like first started studying cash and realizing what mischief you could cause with it. I think that was probably around the time I fell in love with that hand. The clubs variety is just a personal preference.
Well, ace jack 9, 2 spade board. About as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he was the opener. Means he should win this one. Yeah, the dirty little 4-5 suit. It's in there making a wheel when someone's got an ace. That's what it's all about. Okay. They've given him a real one. 2 jacks. Krebs with 9-10 suited in the small. The rest observers in this one, you'd imagine.
Yep. Starting a hand around 26 big blinds effective.
Well, welcome all of you who have just joined us in the last few minutes. We have just got things underway here for the Millions Online Knockout main event. I'm playing this one down to the final table this evening. Likes of Adrian Mateus, Previn Stokan on our feature table. We do have a free roll going off in a little over half an hour. Password's at the top of the screen there for you. Me Day 2. ME Day 2. Please do join us in that. As Prebs peels the small. Vlad getting the price from the big with 8 deuce of clubs. Well, we might not be done yet, Melissa.
Yeah, there's a little bit for everybody here. Interesting how that happens.
Mateus with more than just a bit. The overpair on the pair board looking pretty good. Vlad with top pair, but Prebs with 2 overs, gut shot draw, and backdoor diamonds.
Mm-hmm. It's like about a third pot here.
Now,
Ooh.
wow, okay. I was going to say, it's toss pot for Vlad with 8 no kick up. Takes it up though.
Yeah, it's a little tricky one with you know, there's just a lot out there that can be continued with. There's hearts. How often does he really have a 6 here?
Is this a case where he just thinks, right, Prebs never has 9s plus pre-flop, would have threw that kind of
Yeah.
very hard for Prebs to ever have a 6, so therefore we kind of always beat that hand, and Mateus is going to be in there with all sorts.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to use the term like raise to find out where we are, but that's almost what it feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for the B10 on river. And Adrian sort of getting a little tiny extra value from that B10. Probably would have just checked back otherwise.
All right. Well, Mateus climbs.
As he does.
Theo with the aces. Here we go. Give the man
Aces,
the
and
A6.
we got the 5s in the small blind, so he will probably be seeing a little bit of action at least.
Right, and she had 3-bet 5s to the small last time, although that was against Prebz on the button. This one would be a little different spot. That was a fun hand to kick things off with. First proper hand we've had. Here comes Theo.
Let's see, Vlad Stefan looks like he is from Romania. Has 734,000 in winnings on PartyPoker.
All right. Oh. Feels the small with the 2-5s against that Theo open. Ah. Boss a loss from the big. Flicks it in with King 7 off. A little loose. But
I
hey,
guess the bounties in play. He covers both by a lot.
there we go. I knew you'd come up with the reason, Melissa.
Yeah.
I was like, this looks a little fruity, but of course.
It's hard when we don't see the bounties. Sometimes it's like, what's going on?
All right.
Flop 2 7s. Pick up some bounties.
Well,
Top vote.
leading. Judge Jack 8 3-way. It's called by Theo, who, as you say, is now rather loving life, but 250 bet.
Just goes for the call. Give him some rope. The leads are a little interesting here. Ooh, goes for the overbet. Hoping to run into a jack here, I'm guessing.
Right. I don't know how many jacks, flats.
Flatting there.
Yeah, lead.
Yeah,
check.
flat then lead check is more likely to be some type of draw.
Boss Lossos Ace King in the small, the one who covers all in this bounty tournament. That is a nice spot to be in. I'm just having a look through the lobby in real time, and there's some hefty amounts collected in bounties already for some of these players. See someone out there with 5.5k already won. But Melissa, I'm a bit sick. I like looking through and seeing who hasn't got bounty yet. You know, these players with like 15 starting stacks and no bounty. You're like, come on, guys.
Like, what happened there?
Yeah.
Just a lot of single raise pots.
Yeah.
It's always a bummer if you come in on day 2 with tons of chips and you just somehow don't get any bounties before you bust. I had a friend going into one of the win mystery bounties with like so many chips. And I remember being like, "Did you get any bounties?" "No, I'm out." Oh.
Wow. That's cool.
Yep.
Ace, Queen, full flop. It's going to always just see a bit C-bet from the small blind there, but certainly with Ace King. Oh, and now the ace is on the button.
All right.
5 with 3s in the cutoff. Parrot, who got a little fruity before from the big blind, looking down at 7-8.
Yeah, it looks like we will have. Well, I guess if 3s opens and then button 3 bets, 8-7's probably out of there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe we'd have 2 of the big stacks colliding, but So far, Vlad seems to be one of the spicier players at the table today.
Yeah, not going to enjoy the situation. It's the 3-bet. It's tossed in from the button. $40 big blind stacked to start the hand. I can imagine there'd be some temptation. Pair's a pair, Melissa.
I know.
Have that. A little harder in a bounty tournament, but how about peeling and flopping the set?
Yep. Gotta be a good feeling. I mean, it is monotone, but...
Right. A lot of dead hearts out there, so... There's a good chance it stays at 3 hearts by the end. And yeah, I was going to say, on specifically these sort of the 3 to a wheel boards, and especially with 3 hearts, I guess just looking to fast play it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Card Vlad did not want to see.
Really hoping for a board pair there now.
Postelos retaking the lead. Happy to check back. This was check raised after Vlad open and call a 3-bet. Vlad does have a lot of these kind of, the Queen Jack suited, the King 10 suited kind of hands.
Cut off single heart type hands.
I think Postelos knowing now his hand must be good.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fold from Vlad.
Yeah.
That's a great
so
fold.
Fun on the flop, and then you're just buzz-killed on the turn. Oh, let's see this. New table alert with Mr. Bonomo.
There he is. Scooping up a pot as soon as we join the table.
Yep. Just about 100 big blinds. Wonder if do we have Pat's somewhere around here? I know he's a fan favorite.
Bonomo, 12 million in chips as we move things on to the 6120 level. See in the bottom of the screen there, we've lost 18 players so far today already in that first level. Pouts inching up, but
it's nearly a player a minute. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I'm expecting a rather rapid rate of attrition to kick things off.
Yeah. That is the nice thing about bounty tournaments. Sometimes, like, the stalling and the time to wait around bubbles can be really annoying in regular tournaments, but in bounties, it tends to go pretty quickly.
Yeah. Patrick. Another big stack opens. Pedro also on a big stack. Flats.
Yannick flopping the best of it so far.
And daily heart as well.
No improvements for anyone else. I wonder if, I was wondering if he was gonna lead here. I mean, it's such a good board for his range anyway, but now sort of little protection from overcards. Also has the up and down straight draw now.
Yeah, be happy to take that one down.
Hello, Pappy, saying hello to us. Always stopping by in these chats.
Hey, how are we? Bonomo with the butchers under the gun. I haven't heard that name for a little while.
Bonomo, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's been a while since he won 7 figures or so.
Yeah, I'm probably yeah, I mean he's had a
Excuse my dogs.
he won a couple of events in the GIC, so you know he's been making some noises in the last month. Yeah, it's amazing. I haven't heard much of him. He's only cashed 1.6 million this year.
Yeah.
Slacking. Like a million of that in the last month, but
Right.
you know.
But I haven't heard much.
Haven't been doing anything, this guy. Whatever happened to him? Well, he's flopping top boat here.
Not bad.
The dog's just on alert for top boat. Is that what they do?
Yes.
Like a hot hand alert?
Yeah. There's a very high-pitched noise that plays when someone flops top boat.
Oh, Leon. Don't do this. Don't do this. I mean,
the
we like
deuces.
it. With like a bit of aggression. The king 7-7. You've got more sevens than your opponent. They're going to bet that board high frequency. You've got a hand that is good a lot. Just goes for a small check raise and now goes for the bomb on the 9 turn. Bonomo will not believe his luck here. Leon leaving a pot bet back.
My. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, we give up.
you definitely see those deuces taking those aggressive lines sometimes. It's unfortunate timing by him there.
Yeah. 95 asking the chat, why are we betting here on the turn? Well, Justin's going to continue with some non-paired hands, those flush draws, and some just kind of rogue ace high, I guess, with ace of clubs. He's going to have some other pairs bigger than deuces that really can't call a second time, and even we start to put pressure on some of those king X's. Just looks bad when your opponent's got top boat. Very next hand, Vlad ace queen, Pedro 2 kings. I'm going for some more interest. Oh yeah, what Pappy says. If you want a big pot, you just got to build a big pot. Just check raise bluff, bet the turn, hoping you get called, then shove river, hoping they fold.
Yep.
Old school.
Sort of like you get to the river and you're like, well, I mean, I can't win unless I bet, so.
Yeah. There's a lot out there. It's like a double up.
Yeah.
Here comes the 3-bet over Vlad's min open. And so we also welcome Jim Lad to the chat. How are we, my man? I also noticed a few of you in the chat taking advantage of redeeming those tickets. Please do go ahead and do that. If you click on your channel points, you have the option to redeem anything from 2,000 up to 22,000 channel points for anything from a $2 to a $22 ticket to be used on parties. Please do go ahead and be doing that. Use those points to get in the mix as well. Here we go. Carnage once more.
Oh.
Peel 3-bet. See it come ace king 9. Pretty
Yeah.
good flop for the odd ace queen. What do you know? We're in the dustbin here.
Yeah, this is definitely unfortunate when you have ace queen, and definitely very fortunate when you have the king. Sort of exactly what you're hoping for.
Right. Oh, Vlad. Swelling the pot.
Yeah.
Looking to get it in. One assumes Pedro will just call. Just in case this is the bluff. I wonder if Vlad's got decent bounty. Like, come on and try and take my bounty. Sat here with ace queen. Has picked up outs.
Yeah.
Needs a jack. Jack only.
Jacks are live. Nope.
Unless they're trying to put the hex on Pedro there.
Gotta root for the underdog a little bit.
It is. Pedro holds up to 18 million, picking up another bounty, and also picking up Ace King suited underground the very next pot. Bonomo. The other players over 100. In fact, we got what 4 of them over 100 bigs here.
Yeah. Other table too. We had a couple.
Biggest Swirl says he's rooting for everyone bar Bonomo. Bonomo, a divisive character.
Yeah, just a bit.
We say. But hey, you guys, you're free to root for who you want.
Yeah, I think people have mixed feelings on his Twitter presence. But a hell of a poker player.
Yeah, I stay out of all that, so I avoid all that.
Smart.
I'll go with his poker prowess.
Yes.
What really sets the best, apart from the rest, is their ability to flop sets, but Bonomo doesn't manage to do so here. It's really the number one skill in poker.
It is. Yeah. It's sort of overpowered. They should probably nerf that.
Just ban sets.
Yeah. Sets no longer count.
Imagine.
It's only boats.
Wow, yeah, a set's nothing, but a boat's everything. I like it. Checks through twice on this board. Pedro, having seen Bonomo peel from the small short, can make some of these hands fold, but much more likely to be up against some of those Broadway combos. And beats some weaker ace X. Story time. Asking when does a ticket get credited? I redeemed $5.50 a moment ago. I think I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to get told off for saying this, but I think it's within a day or so. I may be wrong. I'm told I'm wrong in a moment, but 72 hours. There we go. There's me, Melissa, putting everyone to the coal face. Do it in a day. That's what I say.
I'm a little sad we're not gonna have a Party Ape bubble. I'm still gonna announce it.
Yeah,
the theoretical Party Ape bubble.
I'm in for it. Yannick popping it up in a big way. Now, I wonder if this is a combination of, well, the 3 stacks on the button, the small, the big, and also perhaps a big bounty. Just raising very big, getting folds, and getting aces the following hand.
We are seeing a lot of aces to kick this off.
Open to 420 with the ace at 8. And goes the same size again with aces. Nice. I'm most curious to see the adjustments people come up with in these bounty tournaments, and I guess without knowing the size of your next bounty, deciding to open really big.
Yeah. They're back I have to let my dog in.
Matthew in the small queen jack suited. The only hand or any real note. Biggie trying to get the drama going, hey? That's a good question. Because I want to give you an answer, but I just can't think of one. Just too nice.
My least favorite poker personality. Yeah, James is too nice and sane to give you an answer to that. I am not.
I want to try and think of one, but I'm trying to think who I.
I will say, well, let's say if we're just judging on, the character that they've. So maybe it's not their genuine personality, because that'd be a little mean. But the character that they've created, maybe I don't agree with. I would say Phil Hellmuth would be one.
Yeah, I could see that. The nonsense sort of...
The berating stuff.
Yeah.
It's not nice. But some people really like it, so,
Yeah. But also, yeah, that's kind of fun as well, though.
Yeah, it can be very fun and entertaining. Also, having someone that you love to root against is very valuable, I think. So
I'd say on that slight note would be kind of because I don't dislike this person, I like this person quite a lot, but it feels to me that there's been a deliberate attempt by a certain Daniel to try and turn himself into a bad boy. I just don't really buy it, because he's always been such a nice guy.
Right. Yeah.
And it's I don't know. But again, yeah, that's not really answering the question. But.
Yeah. It's a bit funny, the transition.
Yeah. It's actually being a bit of a bad boy is fun, and also gets you a lot of notice.
Dan Bilzerian sort of faded from the spotlight a little, and there was someone new in town to take over with the long beard and
he needed to grow the beard first, and then he was in. Wow, 95. Neil Channing. Yeah, I don't think he's playing too much poker these days. I'm not sure that's 100% true, but he's still in the game, in the gambling world, in the horse game. Instead of force, I believe. But
my goodness. Okay, well, we have King Queen of clubs under the gun here, and then there's Jack Nine of clubs, and then right behind Queen 10 of spades, and then Ace 3 of spades, and then Ace King of diamonds. So there's a whole lot of different things that can go on here.
Yannick is most likely going to be loving life here. It feels like
yeah.
Feels like a joyous spot. Pedro gives up Jack 9 suited against Bottomo. Bottomo, I think, open under the gun. Up against a wizard. I wonder if that would have been different if Bottomo had opened off sort of 6 million with this being a bounty, as opposed to an over 100 big blind open.
Yeah.
Andre getting in the mix with Ace 3 suited from the button, thinking chance to see a flop in position for not too much, but Yannick's got a little surprise coming up. We'll look at 50 blinds. Wonder again. Common, do we just move it all in? He doesn't. He does go for the squeeze.
It's just fold. I mean, there's dead money in there, but how good are you with Ace 3 of spades?
Right.
Alright. This is a little less climactic than I thought it would be.
A win for Yannick. He didn't need drama. pre-roll kicks off in a little under 10 minutes over on PartyPoker. Password is MEA2. See what's up the screen there. Please do head on over. Get registered. We're giving away $500 in cash. Those who make it into the money. Please come on over. Get yourselves in the mix. Mateo with Jack 9 of clubs. Unopened pot, very different scenario to the one Pedro found. The previous hand is going to raise it up, and action makes its way around to Bonomo in the big. It's the dominating Queen 9. Facing a little over min raise. Well, how about that for a flop?
Yeah. Definitely evens the equities out a little bit there. The clubs on the board.
Yeah, both can feel pretty good about this spot. Matthew, top pair, flush draw. C-bet gets called. Turns gin. Ace of clubs.
Yep.
I guess kind of a weird spot. In the, actually, thinking obviously it's a card that in theory the pre-flop raiser hits a lot, but having C-bet 6-8-9, it's like how much of the ace actually barrels the big blind. So therefore, look at that. When bet again, Bonomo says not just yet with the 9.
Yeah, I guess something like I don't know, King Queen with the King of Clubs might want to take a similar line. Got some bluffs there.
Yeah, the Jack 10s, the Queen 10s as well, I suppose, the Queen Jacks.
Mm-hmm.
Although Justin holds the Queen of Spades. And well, the third barrel gets into relinquish. Matthew up to nearly 20 million in chips. Starting stack for this one, of course, 1 million chips.
119 players left. So we have lost 28.
Yeah, they're falling as we move up to 70, 140 blinds.
The limp here with the 9-8 of diamonds, opening into 2 large stacks in the blinds. Well, not really opening, but limping in.
Yeah. Interesting, yeah. Gone from what was the 3.5x opens earlier to a limp. So very much a different strategy from Yannick to most.
Good board for his range, not so much for his hand. Bonomo turning 2 pair on the flush complete turn. Goes for a small lead. Probably gonna get the job done there.
Bonomo, the walking sticks on the button. Alex, ace 5 in the big. Patrick may look to do something from the small here with Jack 10 off, but bottom just covers Melissa. Again,
Yeah.
they're 100
Just
deep,
covers.
but it is still relevant.
7, 8, 9 flop, river 8, something like that. They could definitely get their stacks in some situations.
I like it. Well, for those looking to play the free roll, my table just popped open. So head on over to Party. We've got 3 minutes left till this thing kicks off. $500 in cash on the
Bottom
line as
set
well.
no.
Hello, there we go. I told you the best flop sets.
Yeah.
He just
Against top pair, no less.
Yeah, that's what he wasn't happy just to do it against aces. He wanted to do it against a flop top pair in a button v big blind scenario. As bricky as they come on the turn.
Love that turn when you have a set.
Yeah. Sizing up, making it very easy to get this in by the river is Mr. Bonomo. Just 3.2 million behind Alex's stack.
Well, the Jack 10 is having that let me in moment.
This is so horrible. No, so she's in a great fold.
Yeah.
I can call that turn bet. I guess it's really hard to have anything worse than the ace-5, so deciding to have still some folds on the river.
Right. Someone's asking if there's going to be a bounty on you in the free roll. There won't be one on me. They're asking why I don't play. I am in the US, so don't believe I can.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, no bounty. And yeah, so Fred feels like we're missing out a lot of strategy, not knowing the bounty sizes. That is unfortunate, but it's just the way it is for us. These sort of almost live replays in Party, unfortunately. We just don't have the ability to do it. But we will have it, as Melissa mentioned earlier, for the final table tomorrow. So at least then, when it's at its biggest, we'll know.
Put a bounty on James. I can give you guys 4.9k channel points.
Yeah, that's worth like
almost $5 if you redeem it.
I mean, you could get on my table first. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah. Middle pair for Pedro here in the big blind, and Leon just a gut shot.
Ooh,
Gets there on the turn. Top two pair for. Oh man.
wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, and against this sizing, I wonder. Yeah, I guess we 2 flush draws on board, 3 ball boy cards. He does just cool. I was wondering if there's any avenue to just jamming turn.
Right.
Easy to say when you can see against top 2, but
I wonder if he calls this. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of 10s when he continues, and he has the top 2.
wow.
Saved. That was a pretty quick fold too.
Yeah, that's impressive. People are ducking and diving today.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm all in first hand of the free roll. So
All right.
We're getting all 100 blinds in. Three-way all in. This is what we dream of. Oh.
Just for a 1200 big blind spot.
Well, luckily I can rebuy in this one. Yeah, ace king against queens, and it just came. I had ace king clubs. The flop came 2 clubs. So I got excited, and then I realized that 2 of the cards on the flop were the 2 queens. So queens flop quads, and I was.
Oh, no. Whoopsie.
But it's one of those free rolls you can rebuy in, so you know.
Okay. No harm, no foul. Bonomo opening it up here with the ace 4 of clubs.
Yeah, okay. Alex running it. It's kind of fun to see. Excited to see what Pedro was going to do from the small covering stack. Now, without any bounty information, one would expect to fold here, but you never know in these formats. Come on over into the free roll. 1-all. Giving away 500. It's easy. Just get it in pre and flop quads.
Yeah.
Yannick. Going with the limp again. Under the gun. King 8 of hearts. This one is curious.
I wonder if he has a really big bounty. Or something.
Yeah. We've seen the 3.5x opens. We've seen some limps, but the King 8 under the gun. No, gets the flop. See Queen Jack 5-2 diamonds, 1 heart. Patrick taking the lead along with the aggression.
Check back makes sense there. No back doors. Oh, switching tables now. What do we got here? We're taking a tour. We're touring all the tables.
It's nice. When I see someone I know, Martin Zadenya, the mix. I know he was on a table that we had commentary of sometime earlier this year. I can't remember which event it was, and I'm wondering if that's Jonathan Proudfoot as well. Perhaps the bottom of the table. Someone who's been very prolific in party online events over the last few years. I think it is.
Full blind versus blind. Oh no, we've got Stefan opening the 5s under the gun. Imagine we'll just see a big blind defend. Ten, 4, 4, 2 clubs. Flush draw for Lucas. Probably can see some checkbacks here from Stefan. Can also do small bet quarter pot he goes with.
Oh. Here we go. The man who gets to have the 4s. Exactly why, Melissa. I guess you advocate some checks sometimes.
Yeah.
5s having to hit the mark.
Yeah, I feel like every time I see the low paired board when I'm under the gun open, I just get check raised. I start 3-betting those flops all the time.
All right, I'm reaching for rebuy chips for the second time in this free roll.
All right.
Doesn't feel
I'm
so
glad
free
I didn't
right now.
offer a bounty because I would be paying a couple now.
I've got them right where I want them.
Yep. You're building your image for the final table.
Building the chips on the table. The old rebuy strategy. Dump them off so you can pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Some action.
Oh yeah.
Real hands in abundance.
Yeah. A lot of flatting that happened here. Nice time to get queens. A lot of dead money.
I wonder for Lucas.
Yeah, it's a weird one for Lucas.
Right. Bounty hunting, perhaps. 7s. Okay.
Yeah, I mean you have like almost like 1.5 million extra dead money in the pot. But I think you're gonna run into an overpair too much, I guess. If you're flipping though.
Pappy asking if either of us have binked anything newsworthy online lately. Well, speak for myself to say I can't win a pot in this free roll yet, so now sums it up. I don't know about Melissa, but
no binks for me. I've been playing mostly online cash lately, so no scores or anything. But I've been in the streets, been putting a lot of volume in.
I'm waiting for winter that never seems to appear. So.
Yeah, I don't think I recognize any of these names. I feel like I have commentated on Jonathan P before, but I'm not sure, right?
You would have done. Jonathan's like often deep in these things, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah, Martin Zadenya is someone who was kind of around the live scene a few years back. But obviously, still plays a little bit, and he's you should say on the aggressive side back in the day.
Mm.
Some half hands once more. King Queen for Alejandro. Ace 8 suited for Lucas. Ace 9 offsuit for Stefan. King Jack offsuit for Franco.
Yeah.
And Paul the suited Queen in at the big. All 5 of these. Would be looking to play this. I guess Stefan's going to be an easy fold facing any action.
Let's see the 3-bet from the ace 8 of spades. So ace 9 off and king jack off are going to be able to get out of the way. Pappy says, I have to go to the grocery store. Will you be live for a few more hours? I think we should be. Yes. We are playing down to a final table. We've got, unless something insane happens while you're at the grocery store
Yeah.
and 110 people bust in 3 hours.
Yeah, it's a safe bet we'll still be here.
Yeah.
I mean, having said that, it all depends how long you're going to take in the grocery store.
That's true. How far is the grocery store?
How far is it?
Specialty store, you know.
How much are we buying?
Right.
You know.
Do you
What's the
have
unloading
people
procedure?
helping? Right. Do you have people helping you carry them in, or these are all important questions. Ragnar says Costco. He's never gonna make it.
But yeah, we'll be here a little while.
he's given us the details. Going to Kroger, 4 miles away. $100 budget. Okay, that's very reasonable. We should be here still.
Stefan, ace jack suited. Franco on the button, ace king. Adam, 2 4s in the small. And yeah, I think he's right. You can watch on the phone whilst in the store.
45. You get 45 minutes, not more. Appreciate Pappy keeping us in the loop with the grocery happenings. Let's see what happens with the ace jack here.
Yeah. Guess we want to take this to the streets. We are just covered ourselves that 4,000 chip difference.
Yeah. The worst is when you like almost stack someone with a bounty. They have like 0.4 left. The worst. Yeah. JCM asking if we are covering all tables. We are. We're jumping around. I think this is the 3rd table we have jumped to. Just getting a little tour of there's that ace. Gonna be pricey for Stefan here unless we see some sort of chop out or jack river.
Yeah, this is pretty grim. Franco checking back, right?
Snap call. And less than a pot-sized bet remains. Goes for the check back. I guess thinking ace-queen is one of the hands that he would want to get value from there. Probably not going to get called by too many worse aces. Ace-jack being like maybe one of them. Ace-10.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're hoping ace-jack almost exclusively, right?
Mm-hmm.
Epic Fold asking to be announced the free roll password. We most certainly have. It is Emmy Day 2. Head on over to the party. Those of you just joining us, you too can join in. $500 being given out. Right now it's tough in there. Bullet 3.
James is hopelessly clicking the revive button as we speak.
Right.
So if you hear any silent moments, he's probably all in.
I actually won a pot a moment ago. This time I had quads this time, so that was exciting.
Oh, okay.
I had quads on my opponent, check called, and then led river into me.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. They bombed river into me as well. It was delightful.
Mm.
And, winning a small one, a calm one, on this table that has been mostly action.
Yeah.
A rare raise and take. And
Another
normal
action.
service resumed here. With
Another
3
action deal.
pairs, 2 ace jacks.
Yeah.
These are not highlights, boys and girls. We are watching real action. It's the Millions Online Knockout main event, day 2. $1 million guarantee.
Epic Fold says he watched you in the 5 Diamond in 2011 and was in the audience screaming for the 10.
Nice. All right. There we go.
Blast from the past.
Yeah. Nice. Nice that you were there. Nice. Even nicer you were screaming for the 10, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'd hate to be cheering for any other card.
So as expected, we've got a whole mess of action going on here. We've got to open, call, squeeze from the 10s, ace jack, both ace jacks sandwiched in the middle of action.
Yeah, for one of a better word, this hand is turning into a shambles for all involved.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, this is just a mess. Okay. So the ace jacks are out. See if 7 decides to peel. It does not. Okay.
All right.
The 10s cleans it up with the nice squeeze there and takes it down pre.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird spot. You got the 10s. You're happy. It's a bounty. You think you might get action, but I think overall, decent pickup. Okay, here you go. I was looking at this. I was looking for one of these. So I just looked, and Adams, bear in mind we're on a bit of a delay. One of those without a bounty up to now. So
Adam has no bounty currently.
Hasn't knocked anyone out yet, so obviously has a minimum bounty himself. So obviously makes those situations a little different when he squeezes it up. For the rest.
Right. Wonder if you could get away with some loose squeezes then if you have no bounty.
Right.
Down to 103, started today with 147, I think.
I just ran a bluff in a free roll.
That's honestly like more brave than in many other places.
Over multiple streets, multi-ways, in a 3-bet pot.
Wow. It's near suicidal.
If you can't spot the sucker. It was fun though. All right.
So funny. I feel like I'm more nervous to try and get a bluff through in a free roll than for real money. So much harder to get folds.
Right, but it feels like an achievement if you manage it.
Oh yeah.
I actually have to confess I've missed this pot to here. I guess Martin's 3-bet this, and we've
Yes.
See that. And now king rolling off. Not a card that Stefan would have liked seeing, that king.
Right. Yep. So Warren's going to continue here. Targeting some 10s, I guess.
You can fold Stefan. Stefan down to 15 blinds.
Yep. Just gonna open jam the king jack, hope to take it down. You're not really hoping for a call when you have the king jack here. But if you do get called, you're not in the worst shape ever.
All right, fourth bullet, fourth one lucky.
Fourth
Come on.
time's the charm. I feel it. This one's the lucky one. I'm gonna do a poll in the chat.
I lost the flip on this one. It was legitimate. Jack's queen.
Was that your fourth? That you was already done?
No, that was the third. So now the fourth,
okay.
though, we're going to take very seriously. The fourth bullet is like we're not squeezing bet jamming anymore.
Got a poll out in chat for you guys if you want to go ahead and take a vote in there.
Adam ace-8 suited. Martin's ace-7 suited. Jonathan king queen offsuit. Rest with a whole load of junk.
Wonder what king queen is gonna opt to here. The stack size. Maybe just call. It actually might just be 3-bet or fold.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a fold. I guess what we're looking at here, 25 blinds.
Yeah. Don't really think he gets 3-bet much then.
It does peel.
So unanimous 12 votes that you will not make it through on this bullet of your pre-roll. I'm sorry to say.
Not a lot of faith, huh? Not a lot of faith. Alright. Jonathan flopping a top pair. Being checked to by Adam on this 2 Broadway board. In this situation seems pretty reasonable from both, and Jonathan Proudfoot will pick up the pot as well. Melissa, you and I head off on our first break of this evening. When we return, it'll be more of this, the Millions Online Knockout main event. So guys, please don't go too far. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Snowball in chat saying good luck pronouncing some of those names. Absolutely. I just blanket apologize in advance. Myself and Grinder are both American. Pronunciation of some of these European names is not our specialty, so blanket apology to them, to their families, to their small children watching, and as well to all of you in chat. All in here from Robin Cornet, Pocket Jets, under a gun, +2.
Hussein's thinking about this. He's got 8-10. I'm assuming he's going to fold. He's not going to call off here for his tournament life.
It doesn't look like it. He kind of just gave this exasperated sigh there. It's a 15 big blind shove, under a gun +2. As Mike Ehrmantraut sits there and contemplates how many people he's killed.
How many people he's dumped in Lake Mead.
So,
which apparently has gone up 15 inches.
It has here in the last couple of weeks as it's been raining and flooding in Vegas. Let's see, some ace-10s, couple ace-10s in the muck, one jack-10 offsuit in the muck, and our big blind here with ace-queen offsuit. I imagine this is going to be a call from Hien.
Faizullah Kardashian. He took off his glasses. He can see now. Oh, he's laughing a little bit. He's like,
I mean, there's some humor here. There's some laughter. I think they recognize the gravity of the situation. Does make the call. Two of his aces are already in the muck, so he's not in as great a shape as it may seem, even with being a coin flip. So we're going to get a 2.7 million chip pot here, which is worth a little over 30 big blinds at this stage of the tournament, about 33 bigs.
Yeah,
Grinder.
nice.
Oh,
it's a nice, very nice.
It's a nice flop
pot there, and he hits a queen.
And we have a king 6 queen board. The 10 rolls off on the turn, providing Robin Cornet with that open ender. As we said, 2 aces are in the muck. That leaves 1 ace out alongside some 9s, and is not to be for Robin Cornet, as he is eliminated here in 90th place with Fazul. More, well, it's almost a double up for him, really, as he takes this 2.7 million chip pot. Chipping up to about 40 big blinds. So David Berdes just left us shortly ago. He was fairly well decorated, had 140,000 live earnings, with his top place being here at Czech Republic for a World Series of Poker Circa event. Third place on a $200 event, taking 32,000. And he was 41st on Slovakia's all-time money list. Good game, Mr. Berdes. Appreciate you coming out and playing. Good run at it. The chip leader here picking up pocket jacks. Sometimes it doesn't even feel fair. See y'all out there asking about those party poker points. And for those of you that don't know, if you watch the stream, you acquire points. And, ooh, real fast. We'll get back to those points as it's German on German. Oh, I apologize. I thought the 9-6 was shoving all in. In fact, it is Dimitros in the big blind with pocket queens going up against the chip leader's pocket jacks with a great chance to double up. 20 big blinds in the middle from each of these players, building a huge 2.7 million chip pot. Dimitros needing to hold, with Seb having live suits, which no longer matter. A 4-5 would be welcome for a chop. A little wheel action. That's not to be. Instead, we're looking for a jack on the river. Otherwise, Dimitros doubles up to near 40 big blinds. It's paint, but not the paint that Seb was looking for. 1.4 million for Dimitros is what he's adding to his stack as he doubles to 2.7 million. Almost 50 big blinds.
And a warm welcome back to the stream here on Twitch. We are, of course, covering the Millions Online Knockout main event day 2. Myself and Melissa calling the action as well. We look to bring 147 players down to just 9, and it's been a relatively lively start, I'd say.
Yeah.
As we have a fresh table, I see Jonathan P, aka Jonathan Proudfoot, has come with us. Artur Marty Roshan on the button with 30 million chips. And the tournament's over. Thomas Boyven as well on this table.
Yeah, Thomas Boyven there.
Jonathan outflopped on the 10-5-4. as far off a c-bet with the backdoor spades. Solitary overcard, jack of hearts. No improvement.
Yep. Not the best card to be continuing on. Does go for it. Half pot. Try to fold out some weak pairs, but does not fold out the bottom pair. Ooh. Lead on the 8 of Hearts river here for a big size from Thomas Boyman. Very cool way of playing the hand. It's like not the way I would play it, and I love seeing that because these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah, and somehow turning that then loser into a winner makes it all the sweeter. Well, I'm happy to say, Melissa, during the break I didn't manage to bust out the free roll again just yet.
Oh, all right.
We're still there. I'm still flying bullet 4. I want to prove all 12 people wrong.
Yeah. I mean, this is, if you just look at the stack distributions, this is pretty dreamy for Matrosian here.
Yeah.
I mean, you got all these short stacks to your right. Pair for Manuel B. Thomas Boyven going with the big C bet. Got the backdoor spades and a range advantage here.
Oof. Here we go.
There it is. Keep firing. 2/3 action here. Just putting so much pressure on that range. Oh!
Choose your own river card day.
He does get there with the nut flush and trips for Manuel B on this river. Thomas Boyven, of course, having plenty of bluffs, blind versus blind. We'll see. And he does get the call for the KO with the nut flush versus trip jacks.
Yeah, that's pretty grim.
Yeah.
Jack of spades, river.
Yeah.
It's the one card that's going to send you broke. I suppose the eight of spades as well. But...
Right.
All right, to all the doubters. All right, we've doubled up.
Okay.
Bullet 4's the one.
You might have that doubt run good.
I needed motivation, Melissa. I needed to prove people wrong.
That's why I did it. I was trying to, give you some fire.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet you voted.
I did. That was the first vote.
No faith. It is the free roll, guys. Still over 30 minutes for, well, you guys to get in for the first time and me to get in for the 5th time. If you want to give it a go, the password's at the top of the screen there. Emmy Day 2, because that's what you're watching. Main event Day 2. You're in the Millions Online Knockout Series. And they are playing for some serious wonga. 66k up top, plus, of course, bounties. So one would assume first prize will be north of 6 figures. We'll discover that tomorrow evening, but for now, we're playing down to the final table in this 3-day event. Running Hellfire. Coming to Christmas, need another PS5 for you. Or was it you last year who won that? Was it? Was it, or are you just looking to win one this year because you didn't win one last year? I remember it was definitely a regular.
Thomas going on a little card heater here. Just getting playable hands. Got the 9s this time after opening the ace-8 last hand, taking it down pre. Probably we'll see a flop here.
Yeah, Daniel Jack 8. Small, not much can be done there.
Blinds are up to 80k, 160k, 20-minute levels. So we are on our third level jump of the day.
Yeah, and of course, tomorrow on the final table, blinds will increase quite a margin, up to 30 minutes for the final table. So there will be a hell of a lot of play as we do look to crown that champion. As Melissa says, Boyven getting the cards.
Mm-hmm. That's like 4 or 5 playable hands in a row. Up to 20 million chips.
Yeah, popping up here into Proudfoot in the big. It's just 10 behind. It's even better, isn't it, finding these real hands here when you're opening up into such a small stack in the big blind in a bounty.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going to play a lot of hands in this spot.
There we see the call defending the queen 3. Does not flop well. It's always sort of definitely not fun when you're short and you're defending the big blind loosely as you should, and then you just have to keep folding flops, and you're like,
yeah,
isn't this at some point supposed to connect? Okay, so we see check check. A little sneaky with the ace jack.
Yeah, just desperate to get their bounties, isn't he?
Yeah. Okay. Picks up a piece. Don't think he's gonna get the bounty. I mean, maybe. It has been a weird line.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, gotta go for it.
He's going for it.
I mean, he has the flush blocker and a queen. Check back flop. How often does he check back flop an ace? Nope.
Fold. Good fold.
It's trying to logic it for him.
Yeah.
It is a good fold.
It's too good to be true.
Yeah. Oh, he did bet the flop, 250k. Okay, my mistake. So it was a flop bet call. Okay, a bit different then.
Oh.
And another playable hand, Queen 10 of clubs this time. You see the ace-10 off on the button. 60 bigs. I wonder if he 3-bets that, especially given he's pretty much open to the past 6 hands. Just a call.
Great. 9-3 suited. Chance to see a flop 3 weight. Covers the button, but says no thank you. Boyven sends it on over to the button. I guess, Melissa, does Rodrigo have a few more hands here than usual, given he flat the button with Jonathan so short behind, kind of
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
willing that stack to rip it in, perhaps peeling with more traps than usual.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose on the flip of that, kind of, I guess he has some weaker hands that are going to look to call and then call jams, but
Yeah. Boyven just knuckling this one through. I mean, such a pair dense range on the button there.
a pair dense range. I like that.
Pair dense, yeah. Alright, Boyven gets a handoff. Just one.
Yeah. Andre. We'll be sad to see that.
Yeah.
Two queens against a couple of ace-4s, which will give him action. I guess Rodrigo opens because Jonathan's so short behind, but
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You do have Arthur there in the big blind with the
Right.
30 million.
just chilling.
Right. Well, was it? Did we check? Did Jonathan not have a bounty, or was that someone else?
I think that was someone else.
That was someone else. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a... Yeah, I can't remember who. But Rodrigo does perhaps widen that open range just a tad with Jonathan in mind. But it'll be Andre creating the resistance from the small.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what his bounty is. It would be interesting to see. It kind of seems like it might be somewhat sizable. Oh, and we're back to having lots of hands at the table.
Yeah. Not highlights. It's not highlights.
Okay. Ace 9 and King Jack out of the way. Jonathan, I think, goes with this one. I mean, maybe. No, just flats off the short stack. The flat is interesting there. Not the flop he was hoping for. Got about 2/3 pot left. Oh, he does turn
Nice.
pretty well here.
Double gutter for the other two.
Yep.
Searching different parts of the deck. Easy jam for Jonathan once it checks to him.
Does get the call. Looking to fade king or 9 here.
Or the
And
ace,
does
which
do
doesn't
that.
come.
Or the ace, true.
A safe double. All right, well, it lifts Proudfoot above the poverty line. He's 18 bigs now. Can breathe, can play, can make people fold.
Until the next blind level.
Yeah. Not for
She
long.
usually feels like it comes right after.
Yeah. right after you triple up.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, here we go. We're off. Oh, we're back to where we were. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Two sevens for Andre, good enough to be raised, that's for sure. Scary though with this man lurking behind Artur. Been quiet since we joined this table. Hasn't really been dealt in any situations. But with 30 million chips, it's clearly been up to some antics. That's not a bad flop for the 2 sevens. The 8, 7, deuce, Boyven. Nothing but backdoor clubs. Well, a slightly larger sizing. 715 to 1.1.
Yeah. All right, Jonathan. Is the spin alive? See, 8's behind. Potentially gonna jam. Although it is a bit dicey with the stacks behind him. Just a call.
Boyven. Want to join the fun.
Yep. Covers both, why not? All right, well. Okay.
Looking
Unfortunate for Jonathan here. C Day has flopped at the trips.
Yeah, that's thanks for coming.
Yeah. We do see one jack has been folded, so Trilly just has one out here.
Andre can't fold just yet. Boyven can, of course. Now, interesting to see which way day goes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you sort of tickle this up? Try and commit Jonathan here. There's some hands you might want to do that with, other than a queen.
I like the flat.
That's just flat. Jonathan with a little under pot.
Does decide to check. Okay. Andre is going to take the lead here. Another sneaky call from CJ in the big blind. And Jonathan, what all right, just a call. Okay, so it's pretty tricky. Yeah, CJ just gonna go for it. Too many checkbacks.
This is so grim.
This is a wild, yeah.
It's like somehow he's gonna get away from this on the.
Yeah.
Poker's fun.
All right. Well, he didn't go broke there. I mean, that is, in a way, running
It's a
good.
win in itself.
Yeah.
Free roll. There's a little more time running on it, but not a lot.
Are we still on bullet 4?
Of course we are.
All right.
I'm tough.
There you go. 4 might be the charm.
13 minutes left if you want to get in the mix. Password is ME Day 2. Come on in. I've certainly warmed up the water. Giving away $500. So Fred in the chat, doing well.
See Boyven involved yet again. Top pair and a flush draw.
Yeah, that's involved, all right.
Yep. Just a gut shot for Daniel B, but facing a small bet. Nice to continue. And no dice. I wonder if we see an overbet. They are quite deep, and it is a double suited, double draw type board. Just to check. And river's the trips. Maybe like a 3/4. Oh, he gets the call from the king high. Okay, not a big believer. Don't blame me. Boyven, you know, he definitely's got the bluffs.
A non-believer.
I too tend to not be a big believer. Although I have to guess that at his stakes, it probably pays more to be not a big believer than it does for me. Gotta see it. Gotta keep him honest, though, you know?
Gotta keep him honest. Sometimes you just have to look. I'll talk. Being quiet. Here he comes with Suited wheel ace. The ace 5 of diamonds.
Yep.
Announcing himself. He's got 30 million in chips. They've come from somewhere. The high stakes crush up.
Danny Ace says he is rebought 20 times in the free roll. Every single
Alright.
hand all in. Gave everything to the chip leader, who has 1.8 million now.
Nice. Nice. That's some donating. Wow. 1.8 million. You can see it there. It's more than 3 times second place. Average is 100k. Yeah, nice.
We'll see how it pays off for him. Okay. Seeing a little check raise from the 6 offsuit here. And gets the best hand to fold.
Danny's spreading the love then. Nice to see.
He just says, yeah, I had enough of it at one point. All right, Thomas opening into Jonathan's big blind. Wants that bounty.
Yeah. Bounty hunting. Oh no, I've just lost all my chips. Bar a few. Bar a few. I've got 3 blinds.
All right,
Can I
chip
get...
in a chair. Chip in a chair.
I've got 3 blinds. I'm determined to last 8 minutes.
Is rebuy over? No, 8-minute is
8 minutes left. So I'm
All right.
determined to get through this.
Does not look like he's gonna be able to get much from Jonathan here. Maybe just a 1 big blind bet or a check. Oh, he goes for all of it. Kind of interesting. I mean, you'd want to get called by like Queen Jack, King Jack, maybe? But you do have a jack.
So what's the bounty getting moved? All right, 5th time lucky. Let's go.
So close.
Got it in against aces for my shrapnel.
Mm,
It's tough to beat aces.
it is, yeah. See you guys redeeming your tickets there. Reminder that you can redeem your channel points for tickets, real money tickets. Just some value for tuning in. I can't play, so I'm storing them up for now until I leave the country.
I
I'm
want
gonna
to...
have all these tickets. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna play all the $2 tournaments.
I got myself back up to 48,000 channel points. So, I mean, I punted them off so many times. On fold. Like building.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad there isn't gambling going on in the channel. Anytime there's chat gambling, like, it's like gamble all.
Fish. Fish or a DJ or both.
Yeah. Yes, both.
Daniel ace 5 off. Rodrigo ace 4 off. There's multi-rotation in the big. It's going to give Daniel a spin, one would assume, with this ace 9 on suit.
Just a reminder, 5 minutes of late reg left in the free roll. If you're not in there, get in there. Password is MEDay2, all lowercase. Number 2, not word.
Yeah, I like that, Melissa, that we got a little reminder there from the team. As if I don't know on my
I
fifth
know.
bullet. But
As he's announcing, 8 minutes, I have to last 8
I'm
minutes.
desperately trying to sneak in. Hang on, Arthur will go to a river where they will end up chopping. Should it go check, check? Which one assumes it will?
That it does, and chop it up. All right, switching tables.
All right, you got the name at the bottom.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
You got it.
it should just be pronounced how it's spelled, right?
Help us, chat. Help us. What have they got going on there? Got some stacks. Of course,
Yeah.
blinds are creeping up. All of a sudden, there's that 7 million stack of John, just under 30 bigs.
Wow, down to 83 already. I just looked at that. I feel like last time I looked, it was like 107.
Yeah, I'm going quick today.
I'm really like staring at it and like trying to like figure out what the sounds might be.
Yeah,
Bronze snob.
I like Team Dork saying, just call him banana. Like,
BM.
see if I can figure this out. I don't know. I say that. I want to see if I can figure this out. I don't know how I'm going to figure this out.
I know.
but-
I was
I'm-
staring at it like there has to be some sort of way.
Like Henry's told me so many times before, like if you see that, that means that. If you see, and it's all going out of my head.
Maybe I'll send him a picture of it and say, please send a voice memo of how you pronounce this. We'll just play it for the chat.
Ah. Okay. We've had some help from Ponce, who's suggested perhaps that it is the other way to spell Vladislav. So there we go.
Really? Okay.
Vladislav Maptinenko. Okay.
That
We've
is
got Vladislav at the top, and we got Vladislav at the bottom. We'll go with that.
all right. Yeah, that sounds right.
This sounds very, very good.
Top pair here for. Oh, we have a different Vladislav, but this
Yeah.
one is Vladislav is spelled differently. Okay.
Yeah. I think.
They're always making it easy.
I think. Would one be? This is where we have to be careful, given the one with the Russian,
Right.
spelling, one with the Ukrainian spelling.
Right.
Obviously,
Exactly.
using different alphabets. It's all just going off.
Yeah. It's all happening.
Or are they both Ukrainian spelling? Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Less than a minute left. If you're waiting for the last moment to register that free roll, do it right now. Password ME day 2. Less than a minute, Melissa. Bullet number 5 is going to stick.
All right.
I mean, I say stick, I've got less than starting stack, but you know, I'm in.
That's okay. Chip in a chair.
Okay. Got a lot of chairs.
Yeah. Oh.
Not too many chips.
Cut shot here for Eric. I lead out with the third pot. C-bet. And just get the
Sneeze and
fold.
win.
$13.87 plus bounties locked up.
Yeah, creeping up. What were we? 1100 to start the day.
Yeah.
Payout. So small rises at the start, but as you say, the bounties. The bounties are where the money's at this stage, I guess. Just so we mentioned them earlier. Just looking for the lobby. So Nicholas Astet's still in the mix.
Okay, Lena.
Yeah. We've not seen him yet. Elliot Fox also.
All right.
Still in there. Just going through, of course, some of these names that we've not seen yet on off each table. So if you're a fan of said players, keep it close. All right, Vlad Martinenko. It's the link we've been set. That is the name at the bottom, we believe.
And it is confirmed by Hendon Mob. Nationality, Ukraine. See, I'm looking. Oh
All
my
right.
goodness,
Online
got
bracelet.
a lot of online caches.
Yeah, an online bracelet there.
Oh yeah, there it is. 250,000 won the 1,550 stack bracelet event on GG Poker.
Nice. Who needs Henry? We replaced him.
Yep, by Google Translate. Nicholas and Google Translate.
Yeah.
Alessandro opening with the Ace-Jack offsuit here. Not gonna see any contesting, I don't think. He did not open, he flatted. Didn't see that. Our
Oh, yeah.
our highlighted player, Vladislav, opened the 9-7 suited.
Pretty good flop for the Ace-Jack. So Fred's has got 174 blinds in the free roll by that. Wow. Pales and so nothing as compared to the chip lead up.
Got some info here on Franco Ivan Luca. We see him in the cutoff now. 6.5 million in live caches.
Luca. Okay.
Argentinian, lives in London.
Yeah, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That would be
Look at all these first places. What is going on here? Oh, we're
that's a nice little run.
sorted by first. Sorted by place. That's why I was like, what? How did he get first every...
Closer.
All of the last 10, 12 tournaments were first.
Proper
Okay.
closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of 6-figure caches through the years.
Does have a bracelet from WSOP 2015.
Andrew, flopping trips on this 10-10-7 button v blind, checking it back and giving Alan a chance to catch top pair. That is useful if you're Andrew. Alan checks it. Andrew going to fire a second bullet on the Ace River, which...
Bit of an action killer.
Right. It's not the card you want to see, is it, when you've played this way, but hey, gets looked up by Alan. You can understand that.
Yeah. Some bluffs that don't get there.
Right.
The nut blocker with the queen.
And right. And is there a whole lot of Ace X that checks back flop bets turn?
No.
Right. So the ace isn't that scary a card. Andrew, north of 20 mil. Bloody under the gun. 2 4s. Going to give it a go. Off that 20 mil stack.
Got the shorty in the big blind. Maybe trying to go after him a little bit.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, is that? And this table's so deep. I guess you just hope people aren't going to mess with you.
Yeah.
Andrew flicking in the call with ace queen, taking this one heads up to the flop. 9 5 3. Vlad's fold still best, and he's going to come out betting third. Andrew, the ace queen high. Isn't done with just yet.
Yeah, the flop c-bet kind of interesting because it's not really like a board that favors him too much. Oh.
River's okay though.
Yeah, river's not bad.
Kind of lost somewhere in the middle of this pot. Don't know where you are with 2 4s and then that roll.
Does get the ace high call. Gonna bring him up to 23 1.3 million.
Ivan Luca, Queen 7 of diamonds.
Asking about Kroger's dude.
Yeah. Where is Pappy?
Pappy has not returned yet. He is approaching. Somebody gave him a 45-minute time limit. That was not us. It was another chatter actually putting the hammer down on him.
Come on, Pappy, you're overdue. Will Pappy return before I bust his free roll?
That is a good question.
Probably. I mean, probably I'll bust first is what I meant. It's the opposite of probably.
Sounds like it's time for a pull.
And then 2-6 is not liking this ace queen 4 flop too much, but up against the big blind peony range.
Pappy has returned from Kroger.
All right.
The easy answer for the poll here.
All right. Welcome back, Pappy. I hope you're. I hope you achieved everything you wanted to achieve. Flying down through the field, 83 currently left. He's playing the 125 to 50 level.
I feel like it was just less at this point. I feel like next time it gets updated, it's gonna be like 60.
Yeah.
Every time I look, it's minus 20. They must have started today with like a decent amount of short stacks, just sort of where the distribution falls.
Right.
You were missed, Pappy. Biggie was very worried about your well-being.
I was worried.
Yeah? I mean, Kroger can be a pretty treacherous place, so...
Pappy, I don't know what we do without you.
Pappy, what's for dinner? Or whatever meal time it is where you are. BVB here, bet and take it down. Kentucky hot browns for dinner. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
We've never heard of that before.
Googling it right now.
Okay. Turkey, cheese, hot sauce, toast.
Yeah, exactly. Cool running American Welsh Rabbit. Vlad on the button, 10-8 suited, raising things up. Eric Tam in the big. Allowing a raise and take. The rare raise and take in modern poker.
Very rare. Especially in a PKO.
Won't be much raise and take here.
Do not think so. So Vladislav D is opening the 10-8 offsuit here.
Oh, wait, how have I missed that?
That was yeah. I also missed that.
I just assumed it was a blind. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. I was like, what could that be for? But then I saw the big blind is not short.
Sometimes you just got to go with it.
Yeah.
You fold a few hands, you look down, you think you sneak one through from under the gun. That's what he's gone for.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
You tried
Squeeze
though.
Unlucky, James Dempsey. You finished 298th.
Oh.
Better luck next time. It's a cruel beat.
Happy says the thing is though, if you don't have it, they must have it. I relate. I relate to that.
Vlad, 7-5 diamonds. I'm glad we figured this name out, Melissa, because we've said it a lot.
Yeah, I know. He's been really active, and it would have been really difficult to figure out what even a nickname to
Yeah.
BM. I don't really want to call someone BM.
Yeah. Eric, well, he thinks the same thing. Vlad's been active.
Yep.
Comes up with 3-bet. Puts Ivan Luca in a tough spot here.
Not a good spot, yeah.
It's like, really? Is this the situation I've been given?
I mean, yeah, I guess he.
Okay.
Go with the cold 4.
Good read. Run it against Eric. And well, with that cold 4-bet getting through, we have reached our second break of the evening. Myself and Melissa will be back shortly. So guys, please don't go too far. More of this, the Millions Online Knockout main event, coming up shortly.
Which is a pretty sweet gig for just a small 330 buy-in. So they're all playing in the Czech Republic, playing from all over the world. As you can see, they're being well represented. Where are some of y'all from in the chat? Do we have some Europeans? Do we have some Croatians, perhaps? Maybe some North Americans? Where do y'all hail from, ladies and gentlemen? Put it out there. Let's get some flags flying. Ace-7 suited here from the chip leader. He call for a small blind from the Queen-Jack suited. Interesting little flop here. Rainbow ace-high board. Chip leader does check it back, which opens up a double gut shot for our small blind, who checks it back over. 150K, just over a half pot. Ooh. Probably the worst card on the river there for Hussein as he picks up the jack. Gives him just enough to consider calling on the river against the dominating ace. But instead, our chip leader checks it on back. May regret that one if Hussein's able to make a comeback later on. See some of y'all are out there all in here from Beardes with the King Jack. One king in the muck. One 8 in the muck, so. Well, I imagine it's going to be in the muck. I don't see too many calls here with the 8 deuce of clubs. Obviously, Heaton is going to be in there and see the coin flip he's up against. No matter what, he's going to be in just fine shape after his hand. Hopefully picking up almost 700,000 in chips. Extremely clean flop there for Heaton Kyle Van. 4, 5, 7. Puts in a very advantageous spot. So David is needing just the king or the jack on the river to stay alive. And there it is, Jack of Diamonds. Nice little 5-outer for Mr. David Beardes, representing Slovakia. As a double up. Makes poker.
Yeah.
Let's put it that
5-6
way.
poker. Cigarette, unlit cigarette in the mouth of Sammy Farha. There you go. He's going. He's like, you know what? Screw the antes. He's ready. Going. Oh.
Lucas going in here from the small
Lucas.
blind with the A7 of clubs up against
My goodness.
leading Sebastian Lin's pocket nines. 36% equity though, not terrible shape.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It would just be unfortunate for
Third.
Lucas to lose like 2/3 of his stack to Sebastian Lenz and then to get knocked out by the same player. It's brutal. On the last level of the stream.
1/3 of the time he's going to still be here with double the chips. Let's see after this flop. Oh, there's always a sweat.
Sweat. This is
Top
gonna be a
set
sweat.
here.
Oh my god.
Against the straight draw and backdoor flush draw of Lucas. Turn
he gets it.
Fills in that straight. 5 of diamonds, and now Sebastian rolls his eyes as he knows he needs to boat up in order to take him out. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Lucas with the 9 high straight to find a double up, and Sebastian Lentz less than impressed.
And a warm welcome back to the Millions Online Knockout Main Event. Day 2, myself and Melissa calling action as we try desperately to work our way down to that final table. I say try desperately, Melissa. It's happening rather quickly.
Yes, it is happening a lot faster than I thought it would be.
Yeah, the chips are moving about.
Here we are, 67 left. We are just about half of what we started with.
Yeah, 147 came back, so past the halfway mark in terms of players left. And we've returned to an earlier table. We move things up to 15300. See, the next payout is guaranteed 1500 plus the bounties they have accumulated. First place, of course, 66,000 plus bounties.
Let's see, blinds are up to 150k, 300k. Short stacks getting some pressure added. I've got my Diet Coke. It was like a running thing when I was in Spain because I couldn't find Diet Coke anywhere. It was all Coke Zero. And then the last day, I saw that they have Coke Light, which is very similar to Diet Coke. Silver. I don't know. I don't know the difference, but
Is there one? Is Coke Light not Diet Coke? Or...
it tasted like it. It definitely tasted more like it than the Coke Zero. So
Yeah. I mean, I can't say I'm a connoisseur, but yeah, I think Coca Light is Diet Coke. Come on, chat, help.
I think it's the same color. Why would they make it the same color if it wasn't?
Yeah.
It'd be too confusing. Ace King here for Yannick.
Wow, Yannick's had a real... Yannick was down to... wasn't short, but was sort of 4 or 5 million, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Has prospered since we were last here.
Vladislav folding the ace 9 in the big blind. Ace King again for Yannick. Try again.
Have another go. See what you can win.
Looks like he will be putting in a 3-bet with it this time.
Yeah, Alessandro, maybe raise this up. We'll get resistance. No? I don't get resistance. We'll get marginal resistance in the form of a flat. Is this a flat? We're trying to... It seems like we're not really likely to get Leon to squeeze. I mean, 10 bigs. Well, how about we're flatting because we know we're going to get 2 players coming along with a flush draw and we're going to flop top 2.
With each other's outs.
That's a pretty good strategy.
Yep.
The only thing Yannick's done wrong here is remove the possibility of hitting the boat as they fill up. As they flush up, I should say.
Right.
Wow. There's chances, right? Alessandro just blasts off here. Gets to have ace king, gets to have aces, gets to have kings. But we don't.
It's like, I feel like when you have ace king here, you're kind of sweating a lot after you get 2 callers on the flop. He's no hard on turn.
Yeah, and look at this. Open ender now for Alessandro, queen or 7.
Yep.
7 would be the dirty disguise one.
The combo draw going. Not a fun feeling if you're Yannick. The queen does get there.
Oh, Alessandro gives up.
Yep.
I was thinking that might have been fun, but makes a lot of sense, right? You're up against some ace queen, and queen jacks even that have got on the turn, but I guess ace queen primary concern once you bet that big on the turn.
Yeah, big pot there, 40 bigs.
Yeah, Yannick winning a much bigger pot than I think nearly anyone else would have done. 3-bet pre-flop would have just taken that down.
Big East Bowl says pretty crazy. Melissa got both the Adidas and Diet Coke sponsorship for this stream. I know.
Working hard.
I just have I've got the gift. I know how to get them to sponsor me. No manager. They honestly just reach out. They just give me a phone call. I said I'd be happy to. Here's my terms. You see an all-in here, pretty much, by Leon. Don't think he will be getting called. Actually, I mean, Patrick's kind of the only one who could maybe call. Thought about it for a second.
I guess depending on bounty size, but
Right. Yeah. Pretty much just 10 bigs.
survives.
Pretty significant chip up for his stack size.
Yeah. Jonas Simon, there are 40 million in chips. Yannick, Pedro, Matthew with mid-20s.
40 million.
It's quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, what happened?
It's quite a lot of chips.
Yes, cool runnings. There are no bounty numbers shown, but they will be shown on the final table. So for now, we kind of have to guess.
Blind on blind, Alessandro. Over 30 behind in the big blind. Being presented with the option holding king 4 off. $147 already down into the 60s. But we do need to get to 9. No dramas in this one. Matthew betting one blind on the end with the 3 after the 10 pairs.
Might get some value here from King High.
Does indeed.
Very nice.
Chance to see our chip leader in action. Ace 9 off from +1. Says no thank you. Enough chips already, perhaps. Alessandro in the small, Ace 4 suited. And Yannick checking back 5 on the king 10, 5. Alessandro now picking up a 4. And well, a check fold with the turn pair. You could fold that.
Yeah. 40 million. Is he the chip leader then?
I mean, I know.
Gotta be, right?
Right, it has to be right up there.
Yeah.
I think if I look at the lobby now, but that'd be a good half hour ahead, so. If not the chip leader, then certainly in the top 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Coming in for a raise, King 10 offsuit under the gun. This is now full table. Well, we open got called by Alessandro on the button. Yannick flicked it in from the small with ace-9 off.
Yep.
Fobbs pretty gin on the 9-4-2.
Got the ace of clubs in there too. Third 4 shouldn't change too much.
All right. Well, a third 4
Ooh.
sees the overpop. Kind of unfortunate for Yannick, I guess, in the sense that he does get to have a lot of pocket pairs in that range, right? Calling small.
Yeah.
So although he has value here, he has a lot of value. So tough to get called. Although, in question how much of that value bets that big on the river.
Right. Yeah, it is sort of hard to... I mean, I guess just going for the polar, try to get bluff caught. But it is sort of
Ooh,
tough.
hello.
Oh, we
Ace
got
King
pocket
tens.
tens. Yep.
Button versus big blind.
Well, 10-9. Probably going to open it here.
Yeah, 2 very big stacks. Potentially to clash. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty grim spot here.
Yeah.
Realize, isn't it? You're going to see
Yeah.
an open and a 3-bet in front. You're out of the big blind with 2 10s against one of the other big stacks.
Yeah, I wonder...
I wonder if it's so deep. I guess you can just peel 2 10.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he does go for the cold 4. Which is great, I suppose, unless you're up against a hand like Ace King, in which case,
Right.
you're just going to torch 5 mil. And there it is, Yannick. Picking up very big pot. Increasing his stack by 6 million. And that's showing a card.
Mm-hmm.
Cool running poker. That can't feel great with 10-10. It certainly doesn't. You can understand the logic behind the cold 4. A lot of the hands that are going to 3-bet fold the button. Hands that have decent equity against you, I guess. So 4-bet, you can knock them out. Original raise with it. You've got a good hand anyway. And then Yannick peels. Hey, you sing a flop with 2 10s. Didn't work out this time.
Leon all in here. Over the big open size.
Yeah, that open size, obviously with this in mind, and presumes. Well, Yannick did this earlier.
Yeah.
Start the stream having different open sizes, but this one, it seems very much tailor-made towards this situation.
Right, very deliberate.
You see that with
sort of a pre-ISO type of thing.
Yeah, fun spots in these bounty tournaments. Yannick does have to hit though. Doesn't manage it. Leon with the double up. It feels you've engineered the situation, Melissa, where you've somehow got the king deuce suited in. You're going bounty hunting. You feel so proud of yourself. You've made it work, and then you just forget to win the pot.
Right, your plan works out exactly how you want it to. You're like, oh wait, I still have to win.
Yeah, I still have to have this 38% come in. Maybe a little higher. King deuce suit versus ace 8. I don't know. Yannick going for the limp this time. Again, we saw a fair bit this earlier from him.
Yeah, mixing it up. Kind of like the only person we're seeing doing this much of the pre-flop mixing it up.
And worth noting as well, this is a very different situation to earlier where they weren't a big stack. Now,
right.
You know, one of the biggest stacks in the tournament, still electing to take these big deviations. And we are flying through this field. 55 remain.
Yeah, we've lost about 2/3 of the field in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Definitely some violence going on out there. Everyone stay safe. The streets are not safe. The baby flush here for Vladislav D. See if Yannick will bluff this 4 flush situation. And he does. Vladislav likely going to bluff catch here. Although maybe not. Yeah, does go for it. Going for the limp again.
Yeah. I mean, really. Doing it a little different to most.
Yeah. Queen 8, deuce, two-tone, flush draw, and bottom pair. Pedro. Just bottom pair 10 kicker for Vladislav, and Yannick's got the backdoor ace of spades, but not much else.
Far enough though. Betting in a third.
Wonder if Pedro ever raises here.
There you go. Answered your own question.
There he goes.
Actually, check raising with the best of it.
Mm-hmm.
Little do you know, but certainly could make Vladislav fold some worse. Some better, pardon me. Can make Yannick fold some better. It just makes that life that little bit easier going down the streets.
Yep.
Yeah, let's have a look at Yannick's Hender mod. There seems to be a couple of decent WSOP online caches. A few caches sprinkled at World Series of Poker, World Series of Poker Europe. All fairly recent.
Got a little free roll update. 182 left.
Hello.
Moanda 1 is currently 6th. Let us know if you're out there battling.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Got top pair here for our big blind. Just queen high here for Vladislav. I think he can check sometimes. Does go for the 1/3. Turn. Good for his range, but does not help out his hand. And rivers. Good for him. Good for a knuckleback. I don't really think he is gonna go for value too much here, but maybe. Probably get value from some hands. Does check it back. 3.4 million chip pot going his way.
They're getting bigger.
Yeah, I know. It's like every time I see the open size, I'm like, whoa, is it a 4-bet?
Yeah. Online poker moves fast.
Yeah. Yannick's still taking the limp big raise method here. Ace king, ace king.
Yeah. This could be a huge one.
Yeah. Seven's over there. Probably gonna be able to get away from it.
Yeah, funny if this goes any way other than
Like
the
if
most
it-
obvious.
Right, like if it were to somehow go flat, then the sevens would be caught in there, but
Yeah, I mean,
should be relatively clean now.
Gilles is going to be all of a sudden coming to this table with what, 40 million in chips and facing an all-in for most of it right here. And be like, oh, how have I found myself here? Be happy.
Yeah, yeah.
It seems to see it's going to be ace king. But let's see, Yannick has done some deviations up to now.
Go for the non-all-in 4-bet.
Being juicy.
Yeah, you don't love that. Like when you are 3-betting under the gun.
Right.
Well, here we go.
5-bet jam. Yannick. Hating life. In
Ace
reality.
King will probably win this hand.
He'll win something.
No free rolls.
No drama. No excitement. No nothing.
Cool Runnings asking about Yannick's 3.2x open. Yeah, we've been seeing him do the 3.2 or limp strat.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting to watch. I mean, we've seen him do it from when he had a shorter stack. Now he has a big stack, so kind of not
we've
stack
seen it.
dependent.
We've seen it with a variety of hands in a variety of positions as well.
Yes.
It's hard to reverse engineer the ranges.
It is. It really is. I mean, it kind of shows you there's still a lot, even though everyone's saying, you know, poker's too robotic, you know, it's too formulaic now. There's still a lot of ways that people are able to vary their games in a way that is really hard to play against because you just don't study that. You don't study the defending against 3.2x opens or limps as much as everything else.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's nice to do that. Even if you're not so sure what you're doing with your 3.2x ranges, if your opponents don't know what they're doing more so, then do it. You know?
They especially don't know what you're doing, so...
Yeah, exactly. Don't always play your best game, play their worst game.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It's going to Sandra over the 3-bit pile, 2 9s from the small against that +1 open.
A little ace king on ace king violence again.
Yeah, Leon will be loving this situation off the short stack. We see an open. Reminder, we still have the likes of Thomas Boyven in the house, Ultimati Roshan, Nicholas Astet, Haven Luca, to name but a few. Well, we've not seen Astet, right? We saw Ultimati Roshan earlier for a while, sat there with a big stack, basically didn't get to play any hands.
Yep.
So I feel like we're owed a show.
Saw Boyven play a lot of hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have not seen Lena yet. And there's the all-in. Okay, we'll see if there's drama with this ace king versus ace king.
She is like, really? Every time I go ace king?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to win with this hand, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, man.
Leon wouldn't have been happy with you.
No.
What to say. Return raw flush draw. Alright, we're going to mix things up. Speaking of Boyven and Marty Roshan, we are back on that table.
There he is. Still got a very healthy stack going on. Still making big bets as we'd expect. All right. Little action set up here. Ace Queen for C-Day, 9s for Georgie in the button, and King Queen off for Arthur in the big blind. So we'll probably see a flop in some form. Just a flat from the nines. I think king queen probably flat too. Maybe king seven pops in there. No.
Not all happy to see the flop. Won't be
Oh.
happy to see this
Oh my.
particular flop. It is the car crash. Georgi with second set. Day with top pair, top kicker. Marty Roshan with top pair, second kicker. Here
So
we go.
this is why the field is busting so quickly.
Mm.
Yeah. Pretty bricky turn here. It's obviously Georgie's boated up, but the top pairs still stand.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good.
Yep.
They
That-
enough.
The last queen's still alive though.
Oh no, she said it. She said it. Georgi, that was nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Can Arthur get away from this? He does.
Wow.
What a wizard.
Yeah, what a fold.
What a wizard. They find that case queen not to be. Georgi Mitev with a near triple up.
Yeah. Huge.
2.5x at least.
That's a crazy fold. I mean,
Yeah.
gotta feel good once you see those cards turned up.
He's just that good. Some of them just are that good.
Yeah.
Danny B giving this a little go with Queen Jack off relatively early. Georgi, newfound wealth, wanting to get in the mix. Marcelo with ace deuce suited on the button. Maybe we'll want to do the same. And then Arthur with 2 5s in the small. Ah, the squeeze. All right, here we go.
Nice time to squeeze. Takes it down pretty nice result when you have the ace deuce. Cool Runnings asking how long our delay is. I don't know how long. We are live here with you guys, live, but the delay from these cards to the current action is maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah, about 25-30 minutes, something in that region. Yeah, well, blind's going up.
Yeah.
200, 400.
Danny B getting in there again. Ace 8 of spades this time.
Yeah, so with the blinds going up, I can tell you we're pretty much 30 minutes behind because they're 11 and a half ahead. 20-minute levels. We are down to 49. Just 9 will make the final table. Min cash for the final will be a smidge under 7k. That's everyone now guaranteed. 1800. But of course, that's only half the story in a bounty tournament like this, as that's a pretty good flop for Daniel. And a pretty good flop
And
for
Tom,
Boyven, pardon
yeah.
me, who leads.
Yeah.
Small, really
Yeah.
small.
Yeah. Huh.
I guess, well,
Oh.
I guess Daniel was pretty short, so it's not like he can't get it in over 3 streets. As he bets once more, having turned that boat. Daniel praying to miss now. He
Does
does.
miss.
Well, there are ways that could have gone in.
Yeah.
Quite easily on the flop, on the turn, as it is. Daniel will live to fight another day. It's not to say I'm critiquing even Boyven's play. Let's see.
I know. I always get interested when I see, because I don't like know. I don't know how often you're supposed to like lead there on the queen high, and it's something that I haven't really looked much into. But when I see these guys do it, it always interests me.
Yeah.
Ragnar asking if Party Poker is available in the US. I think it's only available in New Jersey. So, yes, but no.
Yeah, but no.
This event will not be ending today. We are playing down to 9 players. And then we will be covering the final table tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ragnar cries in Texan. But come on, how much can you really be crying? You've got the best live poker there is probably anywhere in the world.
Not a whole lot to write home about here. Paraskivas ace-6 suited under the gun.
Can you hear my background? Is the background loud for me? I've got Landon yelling downstairs.
Cannot hear a thing.
Alright, good. Last time he turned my internet off.
That's
time
right.
he's yelling, you know, I
With
give him
a
break.
switch in the garage or something bizarre.
Apparently, yeah, I was trying to turn the lights off, turn the internet off instead.
That's right. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Paraskivas does take it upstairs with a6 suited, and he's going to get through. One assumes then he'll be with 9-4 off against under the gun. Doesn't seem like a spot you want to get involved.
Yeah. Never know, though. We did see the 10-8 offsuit open under the gun. I wonder if that was a misclick.
Yeah, I did think that at the time. It could be a... I mean, you never know. But...
Never know. Not too much action here until we get to the button. There could be some stuff that happens once we get to the button.
Yeah. Daniel with 12 blinds.
Mm-hmm.
So hard in a bounty though.
Yeah.
And facing a 2.5x for exactly that reason.
Yeah, it seems like that may be sort of like becoming standard. The opening big to isolate the bounty.
Yeah.
I think that we didn't really see as much of it. But it seems like it's becoming more and more prevalent. I'm interested to see what other variants come.
Well, this flop far from done. Top pair for day, but a gut shot backdoors spades, and now a pair. Paraskevas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping to see the deuce of spades there, Melissa, and just see some carnage.
Does catch enough to potentially continue here, though.
Big
Although,
size.
yeah, I mean, the big size SPR is pretty crazy. So,
Yeah. I like it though. 10 of hearts. He's gonna want to do that with the jack 10 of hearts, 10 9 of hearts.
yeah.
Arthur with the boots.
Oh, there they are. We haven't seen those in a while.
No, there were a flurry of them earlier.
I know there was like
It was
5 in
raining.
a row.
Cool Running is asking, where are we located? Did we play the event? Well, as Melissa said, she's in the States though. In Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, playing online and party, not an option myself. I'm in England, in Brighton, and I did not play in the event.
Yep.
Even though I could have.
He was in the free roll.
I was in the free roll a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually never played on any rest of world sites.
Oh, okay.
I've not had the privilege, but I sort of want to like next time I'm able to, I'd like to just like grind a couple days of cash, see how bad I get beaten up after playing on only US sites. Be a real, like real nice ego correction.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they don't let you do that here, huh?
Yeah. Oh, can't get away with c-betting this much here. All right, gonna get check raised. Okay. They do check raise here. Oh.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they check back top pairs here. Uh-oh.
It can be tough.
Yeah. But then, like, returning to the US, I'll be like a new woman. I'll be so sharpened.
There we go. Or you'll be so beaten that you give up. That's the other problem,
Right.
Or vested.
It's always a balancing act.
You don't want to get beaten too badly.
Right.
You wanna
It's
learn,
sort of,
but
I
you don't
find
wanna
that
be
with
scared.
with studying sometimes, where I'll try and maybe like study too many new things at once, and then I feel like I don't know anything. So I'm like,
Right.
oh, I've been getting all of these so wrong. Like, what else is there? And then I find those instead of actually like, conquering each one separately. But it's always sort of a balancing act of balancing your ego and all of that.
Yeah, you don't want to overcook it.
Mm-mm.
Don't want to scare yourself with how little you know.
Right, because
Like, you need to have some confidence.
it's definitely possible to scare yourself that
Yeah.
way. There is just infinite to know.
Boyven, Stepping out King 7 suited from +1.
Mm-hmm. Flush draw for Matrosian here. In the big blind, top pair for Boivin. Goes for the 2/3-ish, a little over half pot there.
Queen spades on the end.
Oh,
Ooh, hello. Arthur, what are you up to?
that's for the overbet bluff with the
Hmm.
7 high and gets it done on the Ace King Queen high board, which is pretty tough to do for those positions. He does check the turn, and then Arthur, I guess, just decided to attack that.
Is Arthur the player who won big last year? He wins big every year.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's a crusher. Not many better than that man. Boivin, 2 6s. Run it again. Yogi, 2 4s, 40 bigs. I'm not sure he's gonna get too involved, but you never know the attractiveness of the big blind having 15 behind me.
Yep.
It may tempt him, but it doesn't. Not enough of a temptation.
Flush draw for Arthur here. I'd be surprised to see if Thomas were to bet. I wouldn't be surprised to see a check raise, although I think he might check a decent amount here. But he does.
A card that gives Alejandro the open ender.
Mm-hmm.
But Martiroshan maybe not making that an option.
Yeah. It's a good feeling to see that when you have a short stack. Alejandro with the jacks in the small blind. I think there is a good chance it will fold around to him, and
Yeah.
then it will be an all-in and a call.
A
Maybe.
run it scenario. Boivin going bounty hunting. One
Yeah.
assumes.
$49 remain. 1,862 locked up. So we are getting a little bit more meat on the bone.
We're climbing. Actually, considering how many players we've lost, we've actually not lost that many on tables we've been watching, have we?
I know. They all wait until we're not watching.
A handful of bust outs we've watched whilst, We're down to a third of the field at the start of the day. Alejandro's limp. Gets
Yep.
the reaction he wanted to see. Boivin rifling the ace-6 offsuit.
See that all the aces are live here.
There we go. She's fanning through the deck.
Always
Fanning
gotta,
through the deck.
always gotta
looking
call
for
it out.
Ace on the flop.
Oh.
Jack on the turn. Easy game. Easy game.
Double up there,
What a moment that is.
Alejandro. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And you see the ace on the flop, you're like, all right, great.
You're like, oh, getting deep in day 2 and you're ace on the flop. You're like, oh well. And then bink.
Yeah.
Have
Uh-huh.
You got 30 bigs. In with a shot. Winning 6 figures. I figure first will be with the bounties thrown on top.
Mm-hmm. Dan B with the jacks now in the short stack. We'll see if he. Oh, and Thomas with the ace king. So it looks like
Okay. He's
we'll
gonna have
try
another go.
again. Yeah.
Will he do any better this time round?
Yeah.
It does make its way around eventually to Thomas Boivin. This is big all of a sudden. I mean, he's got 6 million there. If he loses another 4 here, losing nearly half the stack in 2 hands. If he wins, he gets back to nearly where he was, but with a bounty on top, I'm sure he'd take it. Boivin and chasing down ace or king, as Melissa likes to say. They're all live.
They are live.
On Jack. Get on.
Oh.
King
All right.
on the end. Daniel out in, let's see, 47th here for that $1,800 they were guaranteed at that moment. Boivin repairing that chip stack. All right, guys, it is time for yet another break. Please don't go too far. Myself and Melissa will be back in 5 minutes.
Well, they're
Chat, who
already
do you
within
guys
the top
like, chat?
5%.
I know chat has their favorites. Who do you guys like? Who do you guys want to win the Czech Republic Championship? I know you guys have your favorites. Type it in the chat, guys.
How many of these players do you think will make the final table? That's the real question. 0 through... we lost one player, so we're at 8. Yeah.
At this table? Let's see. Well, I gotta go with the mayor, the rapper. Like,
Okay, Mr. Dimitros.
he's gotta go. He's gotta go in there. I mean, like, he's badass. He's got one name.
I like it. So you got one. We have anyone else? Well, that was a beautiful. Did you see how our dealer just turned that 6 of spades? It was a very beautiful little flip there. I like it. Sorry, sometimes you notice the card mechanics
Yeah.
after playing long enough.
They train these people very well. Let's see.
I don't know if that's training. It's just perfection.
Let's see. What about the? I guess we should root for the lone United States player at the table. I mean, our fellow American. Should we root for him?
Okay, so you're going with 2 players so far. 2 out of 8 with 102 people left. So 25% of this table makes it?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Why not?
Why
Well,
not?
Borbag agrees with you. The Rappin' Mayor for the final table.
Yeah, there you go. That's right, Borbag. We're going with the rapping mayor.
Snowball in chat saying good luck pronouncing some of those names. Absolutely. I just blanket apologize in advance. Myself and Grinder are both American. Pronunciation of some of these European names is not our specialty, so blanket apology to them, to their families, to their small children watching, and as well to all of you in chat. all in here from Robin Cornet
Oh,
with
yeah.
pocket jacks under a gun +2.
Hussein's thinking about this. He's got 8-10. I'm assuming he's gonna fold. He's not gonna call off here for his tournament life.
It doesn't look
check
like
his
it. He
cards
kind of just gave this exasperated sigh there. It's a 15 big blind shove under a gun +2. As Mike Ehrmantraut sits there and contemplates how many people he's killed.
How many people he's dumped in Lake Mead?
So,
Which
we are
apparently
in-
has gone up 15 inches.
it has here in the last couple of weeks as it's been raining and flooding in Vegas. Let's see, some ace-10s, couple ace-10s in the muck, one jack-10 offsuit in the muck, and our big blind here with ace-queen offsuit. I imagine this is going to
Faizullah.
be a call from Hien.
Faizullah Kardashian. He took off his glasses. He can see now. Oh, he's laughing a little bit. He's like,
I mean, there's some humor here. There's some laughter. I think they recognize the gravity of the situation. Does make the call. Two of his aces are already in the muck, so he's not in as great a shape as it may seem, even with being a coin flip. So we're going to get a 2.7 million chip pot here, which is worth a little over 30 big blinds at this stage of the tournament, about 33 bigs.
yeah,
Grinder.
nice.
Oh.
It's a nice, very nice.
It's a nice flop.
Pot there, and he hits a queen.
And we have a king 6 queen board. The 10 rolls off on the turn, providing Robin Cornet with that open ender. As we said, two aces are in the muck. That leaves one ace out alongside some 9s, and is not to be for Robin Cornet, as he is eliminated here in 90th place with Fazul. Well, it's almost a double up for him, really, as he takes this 2.7 million
pretty
chip
much.
pot.
And a warm welcome back here to the PartyPoker Millions online knockout main event day 2. Myself and Melissa working through the evening as we look to crown our final 9 in this prestigious event. And well, we're mixing it up.
Table alert.
Yeah,
Elio
Fresh.
Fox here.
there we go. He's found his way. Peter Thielen as well. Yeah, certainly a fresh table for us so far this evening. Just 42 remain. Yeah, just 42 remain. Meaning still 1,800 guaranteed, plus of course all the bounties. If you are just joining, our first prize is going to be 66.8k plus again at the bounty, so should be north of $100,000, but that of course won't be awarded until tomorrow's final. For now, we need to make that final 250, 500, the new blind level as we come back from break.
Jacks again. We saw 2 all-ins with jacks earlier, right before break. Here we are again, different table.
Yeah, Boyven up against them both times. Second time of asking, picking himself up a bounty, which is what these things are all about. Some of those bounties are getting pretty substantial now.
Yeah, it's pretty wild considering in these tournaments half the prize pool is from the bounties, so there is a lot of strategy in getting those bounties, chasing those bounties, being involved in pots when you cover everyone, staying out of the ones where you're covered. So a lot of different nuances in these ones.
Yeah, I'm just scanning around the tables. Doing my best to make sure I don't post any spoilers. But I see there's bounties in the I see one here up to $4,500 worth now for knocking out one player. So very, very significant when you think we're currently guaranteed $1,800.
Yeah.
Obviously, as you'd expect, the big bounties are on the big stacks, so it's a little hard to knock them out. But there are some shorter stacks with substantial bounties on them. Really does change the dynamic. And again, if you are just joining us, we can't show you the bounty information at the moment, but we will have that for you guys tomorrow when playing the final table, where obviously it could be really significant. Gums, King Queen suited popping up.
Does take it down. Elio Fox seems to be a mainstay at these tables. Deep. I feel like we always see his name.
Yeah. Seen his name for the best part of 2 decades now, deep in tournaments.
I remember I sat down at my Millionaire Maker table and I take the wide shot photo to see like, hey, you guys know anyone at this table? They're like, you have the worst table draw ever. You have Elio Fox to your left. I was like, oh, you're right. You're very right.
Yeah, it's a bad draw.
Yeah. 8,000 person field gets seated next to Elio Fox.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not ideal. Although I had a main event day 1 table where we sat down and it was I sat down with Mormon, Rast, Mizzy, and someone else. I can't remember. For the start of day 1, I was like, "Oh, this seems legit."
It seems like you probably couldn't draw worse than that.
Right. It's like, yeah, nice. There was someone else on there as well, and then there was some guy I'd never heard of, but it turned out he won an EPT, and I was like, okay, like this seems a little unfair.
Yeah, my main day 1 table was like an old man in a cowboy hat, a bunch of people visiting, and then later Mormon sat down.
Yeah. All right, though. It's all fun. The thing is, when it happens in the main event, it's kind of okay because you can coast the main event early,
right?
Anyway. So
yeah, even
if you have to coast the whole day, it's like there's no hiding the Millionaire Maker.
Right. Those finds are fast.
I had a friend who got deep in the main. I remember once telling me, he goes, "Yeah, I didn't have anyone good on my table till day 5. Just didn't have anyone knew what they're doing for
Wow.
4 days of the main event
till day 5. That's running really good.
Yeah, I mean this was a while back as well, so it's obviously a little easier back then for it to happen. But he was like, "Yeah, it's just smooth sailed."
Yeah.
I mean, there probably were some good players, but no one ever put him in a spot or anything. He just kind of obviously
right.
must have run good in the.
Always nice. You just get easy decisions all day.
Yeah.
Some days it feels like you're like, do I even know how to play this? Because every decision just feels like a tough spot.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's the 2008 World Series. That was. There you go. There weren't a lot of good players in 2008.
Yeah, that is true.
I like going through these old, I say old ones, 2008, it's not that old, but it's old enough. Just seeing if there are any names who got close that kind of made it since, as it were. Wow, Helmuth was deep that year. That'd have been insufferable, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
45th. Not sure it would have made too much difference, I suppose.
Yeah.
Returning to our earlier topic.
Little callback action.
Like it. Thielen, ace 10. I'm going to try and claw in some blinds.
See the jacks again there.
There they are. I hadn't
There they
actually
are.
seen them, and somehow
Yeah.
missed them on my scan, but I knew they came from far away. Peter
They're
on
hiding
Peter
up
action.
there.
18 blinds.
Seems like he's thinking about it. Don't think he'll call though.
A little, wasn't it? In a fresh case, sees Andre with ace king suited, Fabian with ace 7 suited, nobody with 2 jacks
Shocking.
for a moment.
No 2 jacks.
We have a handoff.
CB bet here from ace king. Should not be much contesting.
$300, $600. I'm going to throw them out the door. I'm raising
Yeah.
these blinds.
Lines up again.
They're clinging on.
100k blind jump here.
Ludovic, ace 7. Good enough for the raise. Elliot Fox, 7 deuce. Certainly good enough for a fold.
$39 left. Elio with a double opportunity.
Yeah. Peter the ace-5. See if he, as well, goes for a larger open size, targeting the 10 pigs in the small, and then see what Fabian does with that in mind as well. Ah, before it even happens, to a die raising up King 7 suited, but he himself going for the min.
Yeah, I thought we might see the 3s, but now maybe call jam or full jam.
This is so grim for Pete having opened just now.
Yeah.
Fabian flats, Elio jams, you're like, oh. Great spot for Elio Fox. As you said, hunting for that double. Wanda, 65 left in the free roll. Come on. Just got to fade the 3. So, Elliot Fox becomes somewhat of a force in this tournament. 10 bigs at the moment.
Oh, okay. Clean double. I was going to say there are no 3s out there.
Just yeah. Wow, you're just scanning even after the event, like even afterwards.
Always scanning. Eagle eyes.
2 queens, Fabio. Scan for some action, but yeah, Elio. Here we go. Elio Fox now, 14 million chips. Not one that the others will want to see get a stack. Fabio. Yeah, gets a bit naughty on the button.
Does call. He's now covering.
There we go.
Okay, top set.
Oh, sends it over to Elio, who has just enough to start getting up to no good.
Yep.
If I was small on the flop, call apart this with the view of going bigger on later streets, one assumes, and ace of diamonds. Not one, I guess he was looking for, but wouldn't put anything past him.
Does Elio give up here? Yes. Yeah, I'm guessing you kind of want your opponent to have hearts.
Well, that's not a bad river card for Fabio. Queen's full.
Not bad.
It's with a block. Slightly bigger than block, but
definitely got more than he would have had he c-bet.
Yeah, and maybe a little unlucky king ace of diamonds in the turn. A lot of cards earlier would have gone.
Yeah, bricks. You know, gut shots that form on the turn.
Don't forget, as mentioned in the chat, you can exchange those channel points for tickets. I see a number of you taking advantage of that promotion. Click on your channel points and you can redeem anything from a $2.20 up to a $22 ticket, or perhaps, hey, maybe you just want to highlight your message, 100 points. Go
Yeah.
for it. Give us something good though, you know. Fabio from Under the Gun, Queen. Oh, hello. Hello. What are we doing here? Andrew, King 9 offsuit from the small. This is a little out there.
Yeah. A little bit. Really abusing his chip stack there.
Yeah.
It's like, do you really want to enter into this spot with me?
Just going, I suppose, okay, yeah. I've just occurred to me that Mark was that short in the big blind. Okay, so he's giving Fabio a much wider range under the gun.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I was. Hey, it's getting late. I was a bit confused.
I know.
I now see it.
What time is it over there in England?
It is coming up to 1:30.
Ooh.
Yeah. And well, here we go. Another example. Peter Vilk popping up 8-9 offsuit again.
Mm-hmm.
And you assume with the bounty of Mark Gardner in the forefront of his mind, but Phelan, Ace Jack suited. So that's just about with the Ace Jack suited. Which, I guess gets to flat quite a lot. Some situations where Mark's puts it in and then he has all his options open after Peter Vilk has to act. Jack 10-9.
Reasonable flop for both.
Quite a scary one though, I guess, for the 8-9 open.
Yeah, not fun. You know you're a little out of line to begin with, and now sort of in a spot that you didn't intend to be in when you opened the hand. Okay. Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Didn't expect that,
No.
but I kind of like it.
Right, we're going to have to check fold.
Right.
Still have some equity.
Like you definitely have more kings. Well, who knows with these flatting ranges, but maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, this is so cool.
Block again.
Oh! What? Wow. Melissa.
Is he turning his jack into a bluff to bluff off a king?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I love it.
I mean, I guess he has to have some clubs, but just takes the ace jack of hearts and says, "Thank you very much." I mean, Peter just gets to have some queens as well, right? I mean, he's raise pre, check call flop, bet turn, led river. I mean,
yeah, that's pretty.
Is he
You're
trying to-
really like targeting a high up part of his range to get to
Right.
fold.
That is super spicy.
Yeah, that was cool.
It's getting late in the evening, and they're ramping it up. Thielen with the River Jam over. Wow. I mean, the handle just starts off odd that the opener's got 8-9 offsuit.
Right.
Mark Gardner's on a short stack, and then everything's out of.
It's just freestyle from there.
Yeah. I don't see that in any books.
Mm-mm. Queen 8 gonna open here from the cutoff. Jack 10 flatting the button. Got King Jack 3 rainbow. Range advantage for cutoff here, but middle pair for Peter in the big blind. CB 25%.
No, it's going to be a little bit bigger on this straight one, it seems.
Yep. Improves to the flush draw as well. Interesting, because he has only 7.4 behind, so it does go for the jam. Just put pressure on everything.
I like that. Just puts pressure on everything.
Literally everything. It gets called.
It stands up. The jack stands up. Says cool. Needs to fade the queen or the spade on the end. I'm sure Melissa's done an ample amount of scanning and realised all the spades were live.
I did. Yeah, I did. I did note that there were no dead spades there, and he does get the bounty.
Peter toward 8. Well, with a strong call.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Not an
get
easy
rewarded.
call.
No, not at all. Out in 37th. Getting 2200 plus, just short of 3000 in bounties. So that may be again part of the Andre decided to just rip it. Like,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big bounty.
Right. Makes sense.
Elio, 2 10s. So 20 blinds himself, and well, this is one of these spots we're going to see here. I assume Peter's going to call because, hey, you're playing a bounty and you've got a short step behind and you've got a pair, and then that. No, okay, he doesn't.
I wonder if Andre being directly behind him sort of factors into that. Can kind of get messed with a bunch.
Elio's going to be happy to see this. Chance for a bounty. Mark Gardner, the one at risk. Ace Jack. Spades.
Flop.
Yeah, feels wrong. You flop top set and you're still sweating.
I know. Whenever I see the monotone flop when I'm all in, I just expect it to come. Aces for Fabio. King Queen suited for. How do you pronounce that? Peter?
Peter, I think, yeah, Peter. But yeah, I guess actually it could be the same. Delving into football knowledge. If it was the same as Chelsea goalkeeper Petr Cech, so same spelling, and so I assume it's Petr. Fabio, though, more importantly, with what matters in this game, Alice, they went missing for a couple of hours, but they're back.
I know. Making a comeback.
It's a good time to get them.
Yes. 36 left. 6 figures for first.
Wow, down to 36, huh? Last 4 tables.
Yeah. Safe flop for the aces. Not much going on here for Petter, besides a backdoor flush, some overcards that are not live, unbeknownst to him. Might be considering a little spicy lead there. I think I saw a little tanking. I was like, am I gonna see something out of line here? No.
We have to see it. But
Just gonna be a fold on this turn.
whole bunch of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Better with the ace-7, one assumes. Just let's rip one in.
Yeah.
Does Andre though? I was wondering if Andre just pops it up with the stack size and blocks anyone else get that bounty. But it turns out no, he doesn't. We're at 22.43. Next page jumps at 31.
Oh, surprised to see the fold there.
Wow, yeah. That's...
That is very
I wonder,
cool.
are we on a... Maybe we're at that point now. So it says 36, but obviously we're updating that kind of as players bust or every level. Maybe we're on a direct pay bubble, but it feels like those jumps aren't big enough to justify it. But who knows?
Right. Maybe he has a really big bounty. But even still, you're just doing very well against anything that blinds would call you with.
Well, I can think, yeah, maybe, I mean, Mark busted out in 35th, so maybe we've had a couple of players bust out since then. It'll be that direct bubble of $500, and you never really know. Maybe that's the... Even then, that feels like the spot you maybe, you know, you raise half the stack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. The table's filled up, so...
Yeah, so it was
So we're down to 32 now.
Yeah.
So they are on. So they are on that $500 jump.
Right.
That must be the reason. But
Yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't just raise half the stack and then go with it
Mm-hmm.
and use maximum time. But
Well, now he has King Queen. So we'll see. I mean, if they are on that direct jump. I mean, I can't imagine we just chuck King Queen away. That
right,
would be very tight.
this feels. I mean, feels just like the ace-7. Like a must go.
Mm-hmm. There it
Does
goes.
go.
Hello. He
It's not
can have
easy.
worse hands.
Right.
Like King Queen.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
And then Fox says, let's go. A man on the spin himself. Can he pick up another bounty? Get himself.
Kings are live.
25 million chips. Here we go. She's scanning.
Kings are live. 2 queens are live.
10 will do it. 6 will
Not
not.
Gonna do it.
Out of Ilk.
Little
No
spin
more.
action for Elio there. GG to Petter in 31st.
So 30
30
second.
30 second?
Yeah, 30 second. But he
Right.
didn't, ironically, if it was bubble avoiding, he didn't manage to do that.
Yeah.
Now everyone guaranteed 2,700 with 31 left as we move around.
Hmm.
Come back to the table of Boyven. Martyr Ocean.
Seems like they have managed to keep their big stacks.
Yeah. Feels like Artel's just saving himself.
I know.
He hasn't even got out of first gear yet, and he's down to the last 4 tables. In a big tournament. I say a big tournament. It's a small tournament for him. It's only a 1K,
Right.
Melissa. He's
I know, this is
scrapping
small.
around.
I know, they've got 25Ks online now.
He's like, I'll flick in the 1K, I suppose. Which is something to do.
It's a side table.
Yeah.
$31 remain. We will be playing down to 9 for the final table. There is no Party Ape bubble, I have to say. Those days are over.
That's all you're about.
I hope you did not send your Party Apes to FTX. I don't even think that they accept NFCs, so actually they might have. They might have past tense.
Can of worms that we're going to pop open at this time. I like
Yep.
it. I wonder what effect that's going to have on the high stakes poker world.
I know, it's sort of a give and take because I feel like some people got wrecked, but then like some people will be coming back to poker after being like full-time crypto. Yeah.
Right. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
maybe.
like, and then there's, I don't know, people say that when crypto is down, like poker, like the fields suffer and stuff, but I think there could be some, there could be some give and take there. I think people are going to be looking for stuff to do.
Yeah, I was thinking more like the sort of super high roller sort of level.
Right.
The Tritons, the
Yeah, because I'm
super high roller
sure
bowls.
like a lot of
that's-
those guys had a lot in crypto.
Right, and even the ones like the people selling a lot of action are selling it to people with a lot of money in crypto, right? So it's,
Right, that's true. That's
it's
very
harder
true.
to sell. It'd be interesting to see. I don't know when the next sort of super high roller series is coming up, but all right, day will be, well, probably calling it a day here. Ace Jack having to rip 15 bigs in over Martyr Ocean's open.
Yep.
Russian dominating. Dimitrov actually, yeah.
Oh.
There we go. I was about to say Alex Dimitrov. This is an interesting spot because against 15 bigs as a rejam, sevens look pretty good. This is going to be a monstrous pot, Melissa.
Wow.
55 million chips. Dimitrov somewhat forced into this spot.
Right.
Now's a shot at, I assume, chip lead ace on the flop. Martyr Ocean, please.
Easy
Please.
game. Double knockout there. GG to C Day and Alex Dimitrov. I mean, 77 million for Matrosian now.
Yeah, good luck everyone else.
Good luck to the field.
The second still pays 66k. You'll be okay.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Monstrous pot for the monster in the field. Worth noting as well, we haven't seen him yet, but I can tell you, Melissa, towards the top of the counts, Nicholas Asset is still lurking around.
All right. They're keeping us from him.
Yeah.
He's doing his tricks in secret.
Yeah. It's on the arrive at some point. It may even arrive now, who knows? What table he's on? Double elimination. Yes, closer to the promised land. Hearts and an open-ender for 3 million is the right price for Georgi Mitev, and it's certainly the right place. And you see the river roll for 3 of hearts and comes out with the 70% lead. Erosion with that monster pot, huh?
That was crazy.
Matthias moving over here, bringing 55 million chips into battle. $20 left in the free roll. Anyone else still in there in the chat? Any free rollers? Still rolling?
Yes, Mike Slayer. It will continue until 9 left, which is approaching faster than I thought. There's just a lot of chaos going on today.
Bounty tournaments.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, there we go. Table fills up then.
See Franco, Ivan L again.
Mm-hmm. Ivan Luca.
Ivan Luca.
Well, this is a pretty deep stable, isn't it? Matthias and Ivan both with just under 100 bigs. Altor obviously over. Georgi healthily stacked. Not surprising to see, obviously we kind of will rip down quite quickly to this sort of stage of the tournament, and you assume it takes a little longer to get to the final table as the pay jumps become a little bit more severe.
Yeah.
But if the likes of Altor get ace-king and it goes re-jam behind, you know.
Right. Yeah, you kind of see like a lot of eliminations. The short stacks sort of become absorbed by the other bigger stacks. Then you see the stacks all kind of look large. Then it takes a little bit of time to get to that FT. So let's see if that's the case here. Queen 9-8 two-tone.
Yeah, Georgi can put some chips in here, win the pot.
Yep. Turns that gutter. Gonna go half pot. new table. Back to Patrick, Lauber, and Vladislav, the other one.
The other one. The one that's hard to spell.
Yep.
Not a lot of chips here. We're just talking
No.
about how deep the other table was. This is the complete opposite. Kirill Kochov. Ace Queen. Sub 30. You see Pedro there with what? 15 bigs less than.
Yep, this is the table you want to be at if you have chips.
Right. Everyone below 50 blinds. On
Uh-huh.
the table we had sort of 3 players at 100 blinds. So, I mean, it's huge in any tournament. The chip distribution, last few tables, what table you get on, but imagine a bounty tournament, so much more so.
Ace Queen gonna see bet here. I wonder if we see any no check raise there. Gonna just continue with the gutter, improving to open-ended.
Pair at the death.
Hmm. Yeah, just a bluff catcher now. And is gonna win it. Nice takedown there, actually. Really nice.
I wonder if anyone actually believes me that Astet's in the mix, because I feel like we've seen every player
I'm
in
not
this
gonna lie, I don't believe you.
tournament. Like, they're all in the... we have seen everyone now. Bar the,
Nicholas is just gaslighting you.
yeah.
Like, I swear
fake.
he's in here. He's like, no, guys, don't cut to his table.
I'm starting to doubt myself. Alessandro, ace king. Popera with king queen on the button. See, Supernova's going to back me up.
Still there, doing fine. We're all worried about him. We just want him to be okay. Something tells me he will be, though.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Something tells me he might not need us.
Yeah, he's going to be
But-
okay.
Can't help. I mean, can't hurt.
He's going to be okay. That one. Alright. 3C the 10-8 4. Ace king still the best.
Check around. Nope.
No
And
checks.
Queen going to take a stab at it.
I presume a successful stab as well,
Mhm.
right? I mean, Alessandro, ace king, but harder than 3-way pot does stick around. These are the tough ones.
Yeah. It's tough when you think there's a good chance you might have the best hand, but it's also very easy to get bluffed off.
Right, and I mean, okay, well, I was about to say up against kind of one of the combos of hands that you feel like
Yeah.
gives up and you look a genius and the rest all have equity and keep barreling, but actually, barrels continue nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. King, Queen of Hearts here in the cutoff. Or Pupiero. Let's see.
Patrick, King, Jack O in the small. Gio's with Ace 7-0 on the button. He's the one who pounces first, coming out with that 3-bet. Ooh, hello. Hello.
Yep,
We're
there
playing.
it is.
We're
Wow.
playing.
Yeah.
It's that time of the night, Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
Gloves are off.
Not to be trifled with.
Yeah. Surprising as well. King Queen suit's just beautiful hand to see a flop with.
Right.
Look at this. King Queen suit once more on aces for Patrick.
Oh. Seeing those aces a bunch. Blinds are gonna be able to get away. They have playable hands otherwise.
Right. Yeah.
$28 remain. No pay jump yet.
Oh, you say the blinds won't go. I did
Oh.
wonder if this could be the case.
Yeah, I like this because they are so short in the blinds.
Right. Lady try and get the most with the boots. Pedro, more than happy to oblige with 10-9 suited. Sees a flop. Gives him a gut shot draw.
Yep.
Alessandro backdoor clubs and, well, the initiative. Melissa on ace high boards. But it is Patrick smashing it with top set. No, it doesn't continue with King Queen of clubs. And what a good check that's going to turn out to be.
And now it's like almost, I was going to say this is like actually a great spot for him to lead. Unfortunately, the hands are, on the other side are not ideal, but
It's brutal.
yeah.
Blasting off into the aces full.
I wonder if he just calls to let him, like he doesn't need any protection. So.
Right. Doesn't need
Not-
protection. And doesn't have to worry about any scare cards either, really, does he?
No.
If Pedro had something to go bust with, he's not folding rivers anyway.
Right.
And Pedro's like, that's supposed to work. They check through the 6 pairs, I bet.
Come on. Like I have the gut shot, I got 2 overs, I've got the 6 advantage.
Right. Like,
How's he call there?
Yeah. Doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem fair.
No.
I can't fault Pedro for the way that was played.
Mm-mm.
Can't fault anyone.
No.
Just everyone.
Maximum value there with the aces, though, I think.
That's what makes this game so hard now. Everyone just plays hands perfectly. It's just
It's crazy.
Whoever gets dealt the best situations a lot of the time.
When I'll see them do stuff and I'm like how do they know that's gonna work? Like if I had those cards, I would not think that this would work, but then it does.
Yeah, Delta saying I thought the King Queen was going to burn cash there, not the 9-10. You and me both, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
King Queen might go barreling on that board. Ace high, backdoor clubs with the initiative.
Vladislav opening it up with the 7s. Not gonna get any action, but happy to take some chips down pre, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's always nice in tournaments.
It's always nice to raise before Pedro can go all in as well, just in case.
Yeah.
Nothing worse when someone's short and you have to fold.
Right.
Like, please make them fold. Please make them fold. Please
Yeah.
let them fold.
Please don't call in this time.
Piero. All that in mind, opening up 6-8 suited as the chip leader under the gun, whilst Pedro still has cards in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Vladdy in the big. Not really putting up any sort of fight.
All right, got ace 10, ace 8.
Patrick with that ace 10 suited. Gets one through. Oh, pardon me, doesn't get one through. I'm looking at Vladdy Piero with ace 8 off defense. And the 10-9-6. Top pair for one, gutter for the other.
Yep. These flops keep seeming to hit both parties, or all three in some cases.
Yeah.
It is always a lot more fun to commentate when that happens.
Yeah, this is
when you just keep seeing a bunch of like open, like folds around, open, folds around, and then it's just sort of like, all right. Turning a pair.
Ooh. Check calls now leads.
I keep being so surprised by these leads.
Right. We've seen so many.
I know.
Like a block lead that now probably knows it isn't good and turns itself into an overbet jam. These guys are relentless.
This is wild.
Patrick Lorber.
The days of having blockers for bluffing is over.
It's done.
We don't need that anymore.
It's done. We just have the worst cards to bluff with these days. It's the new thing.
Yeah.
Reverse blockers.
Right.
Well, that is it for another tranche of play. And that is it for me this evening, Melissa. I'm going to make way for Mr. Nathan Gamble on the flip side of this break. And maybe, just maybe, you guys will have the pleasure of seeing Nicholas Astet. Because I promise you, he is in this field and you will see
Allegedly.
him. All right, guys. Well,
have a good night.
Cheers, Melissa. All the best for the rest.
Sporting the black shirt with the gray sweater. Now he's busted out the red long sleeve shirt. It is obviously
How do you feel
a
about
tactical
this
move.
costume change?
It's a tactical move, my friend. It's to cause confusion amongst your opponents. So I like it. He's changing it up. We might see a different Jacques here in the last two levels.
Interesting one here. You don't see too many flats at this stage of the tournament. Seb raised up with ace-queen off. And then Lucas, here with the queen-9 of diamonds, decided to go ahead and flat it from the hijack. And that's really not something you see a lot of as we get down into it.
Demetrius now.
You see that look on Dimitrios' face? He says, no, not this time. I want to.
No.
Oh, that took a lot of restraint.
Now, you know what? He's been hanging out with Ferrari over the break, and Ferrari's like, I like to play every hand. Rubbing off on him. Rubbing off the mayor.
I think that's one he could very easily decide to peel off with the Jack 9. or I apologize, Jack 10 for only just over a big blind more. Very playable hand, but decided not to.
You would have flopped the best hand right now with the 10.
If we want some action, I think we have to root here for a flat from Lucas and then a jack coming on the turn. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely see where you're going with this, and I approve. I approve of that message.
We do get the flat. Now can we get the jack? Oh, close,
I
right?
thought it was gonna happen.
3 clubs.
Close.
Very close.
The 3 doesn't change much. Brings in the backdoor flush draw.
I would be willing to say it changes absolutely nothing. Obviously, Lucas was calling here on the flop not just to try to hit his gut shot, but also to be able to float and take away from some different runouts.
I think that's the run he was looking for. Sebi checks the 5 of clubs. He holds the ace of clubs.
I think this is definitely a bet that's going to get called by Seb. Although the queen of hearts is not the best for being in his hand, because it blocks the queen jacks of the world. He beats queen jack, he beats some queen nines, he beats ace jack. He beats a handful of hands, and it's definitely been shown that Seb likes to make calls on the river. Especially, he could even check raise here with the ace of clubs in hand. Turn his hand into a bluff.
That's true. Lucas bets a little less than half pot, I think.
Right, and one thing that is to note here is those pink chips are now in play. We did away with the purple chips. Those pink chips are worth $500,000 each, so your light blues are 100,000, your pinks are $500,000, and then those orange ones in the back are 25K, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice. We saw a color up. Nice.
Classic covering your mouth, not wanting to give anything away. Remember back in the day when tells were all the rage, like you could tell what someone had by looking at them deep into their soul and seeing if their left pinky twitched, and game has
Or if
definitely
they have
changed
like a
over
twitch
time.
on their lips. Yeah.
Ooh, Seb finds a
wow.
fold here, and Lucas gets it through.
Lucas.
Nice pickup there.
Quietly chipping up. Has not shown down a hand yet.
Hello, we are back. I'm Melissa Schubert. We are commentating for the Millions Online Knockout main event, day 2. We will be playing down to 9 players. We sent James to bed, and now we've got Nathan sitting in for him. And we're going to get back to the action with you guys here. Hope you enjoyed your 5-minute break.
I see Biggie Swoles out there saying that James grew some hair. Yeah, just a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, glad to be alongside you again, Melissa.
Yes.
I kind of was watching the action right before I joined in and saw that massive bluff by Pulperia.
Mm-hmm. Like, what is going on?
So it seems like it's they're really taking this seriously and playing down to see who's getting all the glory today. 67,000 up top, plus those bounties. I mean, that's absolutely massive.
Yep. Should be a well into the 6 figures payday for whoever takes home first. So we've got that Pulpiero, Mr. Pulpiero. We have him. He just took down a massive pot. But then we also have on another table Artur Matrosian with like 40 million-ish or a bit more. Oh no, he's up to 70 million actually.
Ooh.
So we have yeah, we've got some big stacks here.
Yeah, absolutely. And on obviously the opposite side of the spectrum, we got some micro stacks here. 3.8 in Pedro Madeira.
Mm-hmm.
I see some of y'all out in chat, specifically Mr. James Dempsey. Appreciate you taking us this far, and glad I'm able to relieve you so you can go off and get some sleep.
Yeah.
Work on the hair growth.
Just keep sleeping, man. It'll grow back.
One day. Mike Slayer out there, always a familiar face in these streets. Appreciate everyone joining us today. Looks like we're sitting on a healthy 500 right now, Melissa.
Yeah. They heard it's been crazy over here. It really has been, actually.
Well, I mean, it definitely seems like Paperio here has had control of the table for quite some time. Everything he's doing is working, and no one's kind of found the medicine for him yet. But we just dropped to 25 left from 28, so working our way down there.
Yeah, it's been going. We started today with 147. So, just to give you an idea.
Definitely some cards that could have had a little interaction on this flop, but nothing really to speak of.
Yeah. 9-8 here with the betting lead and the middle pair. Backdoor clubs. A little of everything. Should be an easy takedown here.
I feel like the sadist in all of us kind of wants that 10-7-6 flop. Wants the bloodshed, the scripted, but instead Patrick just takes a nice little...
If things continue the way they've been going, you will see plenty of those. Like we
That's fair.
had sevens, ace, queen, king, queen on queen 5-7. So that was something.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
Trojan.
have seen some sevens being prevalent these past few levels.
Speaking of sevens, Pedro here with the sevens on the button, short stack. Certainly going to be getting it in. Whether someone preemptively opens wide in order to... Nope.
I mean, this is almost a double up. It's 1.9 million chips sitting out there, and you're seeing on 3.2 million. This is... You're more than happy to just take this down.
Yeah.
So have y'all even taken a shot here at some of these names that we have on the table?
So this... if you can pronounce the big blind's name for me, that would be great.
Mr. M.
Mr. M. We do see the call, and it's going to be a jack on the river.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! I didn't even notice that at first. GG. So his name is Vladislav.
That is my second glance.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty phonetic. So. So I believe that takes us down to 24.
Well, that was a nice little two-outer there for Vladislav. Jack 5 of hearts was folded under the gun. So, nice little hit there. It's always interesting, Melissa, with these tournaments for the knockout component of how much each player is worth.
Right.
Because I don't think you're going to see that call in a normal tournament.
Mm-mm.
Well, here's a potential setup. We got the ace-6 for Vlad limping in. Obvious raise here from the big blind and the big stack. Don't think Vlad's going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
I don't think so. Oh. Ace high. The violence continues.
And this is one of the spots in Vlad's spot. You expect him to continue and keep up that aggression as an overwhelming chip leader. So you're more than happy to see this bet.
Right. Especially blind versus blind.
Oh, more
So
than
wide.
happy.
And now, turning the two pair, he has no clue how fortunate that is.
6 of diamond here. A chunky 60%, 70% pot here from the chip leader.
Yep. Just goes with the call. Safe river. Nothing gets there.
I expect to see a jam and a call.
Yeah, pretty much always.
There's the jam. Here comes the call.
Huge pot for Vladislav here.
I mean, with that back-to-back hands, first the elimination of Madeira in 25th place, and now a double up. He's the overwhelming chip leader here, 62 million at this table.
You might be his lucky charm.
I'm okay. He can send me a couple shekels.
Maybe a little 3%.
Yeah, I have no shame.
There he is, Petrosian. Oh, and we see him, Lena, Nicholas Atstedt, with the biggest stack we've seen so far, 98 million. So he is alive and well. We were sort of gaslighting James and saying, because he kept saying, Nicholas is in the field, Nicholas is in the field, and then, the production wasn't really switching to that table. So we're like, are you sure? Are you just making it up? So he is there. Production waited until James was off the broadcast to reveal that he has indeed been here the whole time and is doing quite well.
Yeah, thriving.
He is thriving, yes.
Well, I mean,
flat
you
here.
mentioned Archer there having a massive stack, and this is definitely a table with all the chips. I expect one of these players here to be going to the final table with the overwhelming chip lead.
Yes. This is definitely one of those tables that will give you the chip lead. And Arter's going to outflop the ace-king, which flatted behind. A little sneaky flatting the ace-king, but he does have that short stack 2 behind him, so it makes sense. Instead, he's going to be in a very unfortunate situation.
And this is back-to-back hands now that we've seen ace-king get drawn out on by the ace with a lower kicker. And fortunately for Matthew, 2 kings are already dead. Only one remains, the king of clubs. So really gonna need to get fortunate here against Archer.
Yes. Goes for the overbet, targeting pretty much the good aces. And clubs get there, so he's not afraid. He's not afraid.
Not at all. I was gonna.
It's almost
say,
like he knows he has ace king, but he flatted, which is the weird part.
Yeah. Well, he just wants the chip lead. That's all he wanted to take away from Asted, and he just wants it for himself. All right then. I guess he takes the clubs out of Matthew's range, except for the ace X of clubs because of his turn bet sizing. But I think he could still have, say, the straight draws, the gut shots, the 9-10 of clubs, the queen 10 of clubs in there as well.
I guess you're right. It after that size on the turn, it does eliminate a lot of club draws. That's a good point. But still, I mean, I would be a little scared. I mean, I'm just saying.
I feel if you're that certain that he doesn't have clubs, maybe you go with a proby bet that you're okay calling if he jams. You go with the 6 to 8 million.
Yeah.
Because I think you only get called if Ace King's not calling you, then you're only getting called by hands that beat you on the river there. Very interesting.
Right. Maybe like worse 2 pairs. But it was very interesting. It seemed like he took no time at all on that river, so it seems like he was, whatever read he had on the situation, he was quite sure of, or whatever strategy in that spot he's quite sure of.
Well, that's how you get to be the overwhelming chip leader, 24 left, with the Party Poker Millions. I mean,
Yeah.
just fearless, absolute fearless.
I mean, he's a legend.
Absolutely.
I feel like I really enjoy commentating on these events because I feel like the skill level is just so high that it's just cool to watch. I get to learn a lot.
I think that's one of the unique aspects about our job as a commentator is getting to watch on high, if you will, is it really does bring up your own game and lets you know, because you're like, okay, this is what I would do. And you see someone like, asked to do a radically different play and you say, oh, why did they do that? It makes you think, and it really brings up your game.
Right, because you know that they are skilled and studied, so it's a safe assumption that there's a reason why they're doing what they're doing. So it is interesting. I've had a few moments like that this stream where I'm like, I would not have played it that way, but that is very interesting.
Biggie Swole's out there in chat. Appreciate you being here. He's hypothesizing. Maybe it has to do with the bounties. It's a pot-sized jam, and he really wants to do it from that perspective. Definitely could be the case. I mean, this PKO or KO nature really does change the dynamics of play from just a plain Jane vanilla tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can eliminate even some flush draws at that point, and then if there's any chance that he's going to call with anything worse, like, you have to try. Because a lot of times he's just going to check back if you check.
We have a lot of pretty looking hands out there, but the only two really of note here are that ace queen and pocket threes alongside the original raisers, queen 10 spades. Everything else just kind of looks pretty though. You kind of want to put in your back pocket and look at it when you get home, but it's not worth a lot. All right, so the most bloody flop we can get to is like definitely is going to have a queen and a 3 out there. Maybe we just go full bloodshed, queen,
deuce,
queen.
3. Ooh,
That'll do.
queen 3. It's even crazier. Okay, not quite.
What a shame.
But 3s does have a gut shot.
There's always a but.
So you're saying there's a chance.
It's definitely going to depend on the bet sizing here from Victoria as to what Mitev does. Pretty chunky. Don't see a 3s continuing.
Yeah. Especially sandwiched there.
That's such a key component of it, is being sandwiched between the original razor and the button.
Have to be so tight.
Yeah. You really want to, and then you look at it and just say it's not worth it.
Yeah. Especially in, versus these players, like maybe you can get away with it when they're not going to raise you as much. But here they will definitely raise you if they see it appropriate.
Absolutely. I saw earlier Elio Fox was in here as well. Is your main man still alive and well, or is he on the outs?
He is okay, yes. He got a double, and then I think he won another pot.
For those of you out there that don't know what I'm talking about, he is the man that compliments Melissa's nail polish at tournaments, so he's a prime specimen.
I was telling James, like, when I sat down at that table and I sent like a photo of my table, like, if you know any of these people, let me know. And they're like, you have a really bad table draw. That's Elio Fox. I was like, oh, okay, good. But he was really nice. Great guy.
I mean, there's definitely something to be said. You don't have to be a stone cold crusher at the table and also completely isolated from the world. You know,
Right.
There's a lot of such.
He's very like his table presence is very sort of like unassuming.
Mm-hmm.
So it was cool to see the way people kind of played back at that. Like, I think there's some people that like didn't know that he was as good as he is, because he does sort of just have this very like humble energy to him. He sort of doesn't he doesn't try to like intimidate anyone. He doesn't really have that like super pro aura. So it was pretty cool to watch, and he just, you know, of course was just dominating.
Silently killing everyone.
Yes, exactly. Silent killer.
It's funny because I never encountered him. I haven't had the opportunity like you have to play with him, but the first picture that comes to mind is definitely a stare, and not this unassuming, happy kind of.
Maybe because it was the Millionaire Maker. He wasn't, you know, he's like, this is easy. I can do this in my sleep.
He doesn't get serious until the final table.
Yeah, I mean, he was, I guess, a little more serious in hands, but definitely like wasn't. Some people have that like super pro aura, and it's kind of like whether it reflects actual skill or not is another story. But he's definitely like, I would peg him as one of the more humble table presences. Not in a bad way either. Very welcoming to play with.
I feel like that's the best way to approach it. Is in a hand, you're serious, you're not talking.
Mm-hmm.
But out of a hand, it's like you're not really giving anything away. Chat, have fun, enjoy yourself, or sit there and play on your phone, whatever it is. But yeah, you don't have to fill IV at all times.
Right. Ace Queen for Lena in the big blind here. We'll see if he gets any action. 96 million. What happened? I mean, Arter has 100 million. Lena has 100 million. What is going on here? How did you guys allow this to happen? I mean, good luck.
As well. I mean, they all have about 50 big blinds except for Tam there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I would raise here. Does that seem reasonable to you, Melissa?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it seems reasonable.
All right, we check this block. A+. All right, we would have won the pot. We're playing like pros now.
You would have won the pot. Yeah, I think Lena would have folded to your raise there.
I'm just gonna play from like Nicholas's perspective. I'm just gonna play like him. And I bet I'm gonna do really well.
If we all played like Nicholas, we would all do really well.
This one has a little bit of complexity here. We got ace-6 suited opening, ace-queen sitting there, and you got deuces in the small blind, which are dead deuces, as they're either side of them has the remaining deuce. So
Victoria Nora, if I'm not mistaken, that's a woman.
sounds like it. Let's see what we can find out.
First female is, if this is her. No, I know it's not. Wrong, Victoria. I was gonna say first female EPT winner, but that's someone else. I cannot find.
All right. So far, I'm playing just like Lena. Call the deuces in a small blind. I'm liking it.
All right.
So this is where it actually gets a little bit dicey. We got
This
an
is dicey.
actual fun board here. 3, 4, 5. You got the ace-6 out there. Ace of clubs represented mid-to hand. This is where it gets interesting.
Yeah, everyone, got shots for 2 of them. Nicholas with the open-ended double blocking both of their gut shots.
Well, Victoria's saying, right on cue. Okay, so Michael Bublé in chat says, and run like Lena.
That's right.
I mean,
that's
the part we were missing.
Yeah, that is a key part of it.
Okay.
6 is going to call here.
Pretty understandably, small blind range is typically going to be more representative of those like 10 jack, king. 6 of clubs on a river.
This is going to cost Victoria.
Interesting check there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, checks back. Great check back.
Very nice. I feel like instead, Scott, I'm probably going to be betting, because I'm not overly worried, obviously, about 7 or clubs, but I guess it makes for a very nice bluff catching hand there on river.
Right.
Just an auto call with the deuces. Not going to be one to question one of the greats.
Yep. Just play like him.
I see a great bluff out there lurking in chat. Ebrio, Biggie Swoles, Mike Slayer, Kevin G5, Mike Slayer. Appreciate everyone being out here joining us on this fine Monday night, or at least it is stateside, depending on where you are in the world. But I know there's many streams for you to be on. Appreciate y'all being on the Party Poker stream with myself, Melissa, and the now asleep James Dempsey. Seems like a pretty wide call here from the big blind from Victor with the Queen 4 off.
Yeah, it does seem a bit wide, especially being covered. Generally
covered and against one of the best in the world.
Right.
Not a good recipe.
Yeah. Could probably make a case for folding. Oh.
He had plans.
Okay. Does work. He did have plans.
Well then. Hats off to Victor.
Yeah.
Did have that Queen of Clubs working backdoor Broadway draw alongside backdoor club draw, and deemed that worthy of the check queries, which got the job done against Lena. And not only was Victor rewarded with that pot, but now is rewarded with Ace King off in the small blind. Doesn't look like too much is going to come of it, but you never know.
You never know.
What do you think, Eric Tam? You want to cause some issues?
Gonna keep his 8 bigs.
Good timing not to jam.
Yes.
So blinds are up now. 500,000, 1 million.
23 left. The next pay jump. It looks like we just hit a pay jump maybe recently. We're up to 34, 15 plus bounties.
Yeah, payout for spot 24 was about 27.40, I believe. So gained themselves another 700 alongside all of those juicy bounties out there. And I don't know if you noticed, Melissa, we also lost Arthur there. So he's gone off to Rampage, a different table.
Wow. You scared me for a second.
It'd be hard to lose him entirely.
Who got him?
Lena did without you even realizing they played a hand.
Yeah. Sebastian here with the jacks.
Mintiv here in the big blind. Pocket four is definitely going to be finding a call. And not going to be in a favorable position unless he's able to find something on that flop.
The other two fours are there in the deck, so not all hope is lost, but most. About 80%. Specifically about 80% of hope. Okay. Picks up an extra 4 outs here.
All of which are live.
They are live.
All right, everyone. Clubs and Silver out there giving his login, username, password, everything. I don't know if it's where it's bank account, Party Poker. Hurry up.
Whenever I see that, I'm always like, oh no, don't put your password. But then I'm like, oh, it always looks like they're putting login info.
Right.
It scares me. You guys scare me. I don't want you to give your accounts away.
Like, DM us directly. Me and Melissa do take bank account information. Don't do it so out there in the open, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to give it away, like, just let me know, but I'm just trying to keep you guys safe out there. Don't put your mother's maiden name.
I mean, it makes me think of when we were growing up in the high school, middle school range, and you had MySpace and Zynga and all that. It's like, you know, what's your stripper name? And it's like your street you grew up on, your first dog, your mother's maiden name, and, you know, the bank account you use. And you're like, I'm Bank of America, like Squat Dog 92.
Which soda are you, based on your social security number?
Oh, that's a great question. Yeah. Don't do it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it.
Back in the more of the Wild West days, I remember they used to have like these quizzes that they would send around. It was like, who's your crush? And then it was secretly sending all the answers to whoever made the quiz. Stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. They're like, tell me it's me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure it's still out there in some form or another.
Yeah.
There's no question about it.
Kids are more savvy now, though. Like, for us, it's like, oh my god, I won a Lamborghini?
That's awesome.
Mom, I won a Lamborghini. Now it's like, just another pop-up.
Yeah.
I remember Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
All right. My computer teacher, when I was younger, I remember her telling us, they're doing this Amazon thing. They're selling stuff, and you can put your information on there, and they'll sell you stuff. You should never put your last name on the internet. And now look, we're all out there.
It's for a long time, you know, don't get in cars with strangers.
Now there's Uber.
Don't meet up with people on the internet. Now you hail strangers from the internet to get in their cars. And
yes.
Yeah.
And give them your full name. And no. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. It's a little bit different world these days.
Mm-hmm.
Biggie Swole's the same with that crush quiz that they would turn around and sell the results. Yeah, I'm sure there's...
Wow. It's very enterprising. I didn't know that part of it.
I feel like nowadays they just go with a blanket, like you want a $500 gift card and just hope people go for it. And they're like, oh, okay. don't really know about Trojans or...
Right. Yeah, I remember telling my parents when I was little, like, I just won a Louis Vuitton bag or something. They're like, oh, great. It's like, it was just a pop-up. I was like, I put our address in. They're like, okay.
Sounds good. When's it gonna be here?
Yeah. So wild.
Were you of the generation of LimeWire and like Napster? And,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that you're just like clicking on stuff randomly and be like, I hope this is the
Right.
latest album.
I hope
We'll
this
see
is
what
a song.
Oh, no, it says you're going to ransom my computer. I'll just restart the computer and
Right.
not pay them.
Oh, I'll just delete that file. It's fine.
Whoopsies. Oh, Eminem's going to play a special performance at my house? My goodness, that's awesome. No matter how you slice this hand, I don't think we're going to find a way that Eric Tam is not all in pre-flop.
Right. Yeah, and I think the table has to be quite aware of that. Nicholas obviously in the best position here. They kind of can't really open into him too much. Like he sort of has priority on this bounty. They're gonna get squeezed on like a decent amount, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, we're going with a 2.5 million. Tam saying there was 7.3 in the big blind. So does Nicholas just call? Does he re-raise himself? Goes with
Does
the call. This could get fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just call. I mean, do we just...
Open rip.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes.
Yeah. I think Nicholas can call.
Let's defer to the world expert here.
Fold. Okay. Noted.
I mean, yeah, you're blocking the 8-7s, you're blocking the 6-7s, the straight draws. Obviously, you're running up against it with the jacks and 9s.
Mm-hmm. I do have Michael Bublé is asking if I have German ancestors. I have Austrian ancestors. So sort of, yes.
Very closely related.
Yeah. Tojo, no bounties, but we will see them on the final table.
Which will be tomorrow. We're playing down to that tonight. Final 9 players. So final 9 will make the final table tomorrow.
Yep.
I always have to wonder about the sort of bet sizing, just because I like nice, round, even numbers. And it's not like I'm OCD or anything, but it's just why. I always question, like, why is he making it 99999?
Right.
I wonder if it's like a
upsetting
visual
to you?
thing. Slightly.
Yeah.
But see, like, here we go again.
Here it is, yeah.
I'm not rooting for Mid-Tev. He's out. But I wonder if it's like the wall of colorful chips there. Finds it more intimidating.
That would be very specific. And 6 high, gonna get the best hand to fold there with his gut shot.
And it's interesting too when I look at those bet sizings and you look at that wall of chips. and there's 4 different columns and there's 8 different colors. Someone has programmed every single color of chip that you see in front of you. So they have everything in that bet from the 1 to 1s, 5s, 10s, 25s, all the way up to a million, and it's all represented there in that little wall that he puts out there when he bets that little ever so creative 2.999999. So I know from our time watching some of the best in the world, a lot of them will take this type of holding here in Victoria's big blind, this deuce 3 offsuit, and use it as a raise candidate. They're going to raise their best hands alongside some of their absolute junk hands like deuce 3 or even let's say the jack 3 that Victor had. But
yeah, I think it's usually you see it with like paint low. So you see like a high card and a low card.
Looks like Victoria is going to take her equity on the turn, check it back, nailing a 3 on the river, but little does she know she has kicker issues here against Victor.
Yeah, so actually it looks like the 3-2 is a shallower depths. It does like to do the raise.
Do the raise thing?
Yeah.
Are you out there checking the charts?
Did a quick check. Of course, there's a little bit of it's gonna be a little skewed because they have bounties and ICM.
Well, it looks like if you check the charts, you've picked yourself up a fan from Hanover, Germany, in Michael Bublé.
Thank you, Michael.
I don't think it's actually the real Michael Bublé, so sadly you're going to have to continue working.
I think it is.
Alongside us.
I think it is.
All right then, optimism. I like it.
I have no reason to believe that is not the real Michael Bublé. Like his name, he wouldn't make that his name if he wasn't. So
it matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many of them are there out there in the world? 1, 2?
Gotta be like 1.5 max.
50-50. Flip a coin.
Yeah.
VChalks23 asking if Adrian Mateos is still out there playing. Not sure. We're down to 23 players left, so we're rocking about 3.5 tables, if you will.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he is. We did start the day off with him. Not sure where he went.
We do switch up the tables pretty much whenever we lose some players, consolidate tables. So we will be switching back and forth and seeing who else is out there. The star attraction here is Nicholas Ested, aka Lena, one of the absolute in-game online tournament bosses. We've had Arthur, how do you say it, Morrison?
Matrosian.
Matrosian. Was here decimating as well, over 100 million when he left our table. So still a lot of big names in the field. Fun little flop here. Top pair for Victor. All club. 9-10 jack against bottom pair. Straight draw for Sebastian. A little bit of this, a little bit of that going on.
Yeah. Yeah, clubs Biggie's pointing out clubs might kill the action. I tend to agree, but they do not. So let's see. 18.7 million going to the turn. And it does get there for Sebastian with the straight. However, it's not totally safe. And he is safe now, but that is definitely going to be an action killer. Maybe.
Not for Sebastian.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I just don't know anymore, man. All right, nice hand for him. I mean, that was a big pot.
It's very interesting to play throughout. I mean, we have the check raise on the flop, check when he gets there, bet when the clubs get there. It's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I mean, well, those pocket sevens are back in the hands of Matthew. Victor's out there with Queen 10 suited. Sebastian, the small blind, Ace 10. Got a little hope here.
Yeah. Imagine we see the Queen 10 opening here. And we'll see if Ace 10 3-bets or folds.
Don't imagine we're going to find a fold here in the suited variety.
Oh, sorry, I meant call. Don't think we're going to see a fold. 3-bet or call.
Now, sevens do have a bit of a dilemma, but they're just going to let it go.
Oh, yeah, so he does 3-bet. Clubs again.
Back to it.
Gonna take this one down, I assume, unless things get wild.
No, it does look like a simple bet and take it there. A bit nice flop for Matthew with the 7 of clubs in there, but pretty hard to continue after a 3-bet from the small blind.
Mark C says he can confirm that is indeed Michael Bublé. Thank you for confirming that. I mean, I thought so.
Well, we'll be seeing you. I guess this is your last stream with us. So you're going to go off to greener pastures.
Yep. I'm going to be joining Michael Bublé. I don't know where he resides. I guess in Germany.
Yeah, I think it's Hanover, Germany. You're in safe hands. Don't worry about it. Just grab a plane ticket.
Should be fine.
Go get your free Louis Vuitton bag. Pocket queens for Lena in the big blind against the king queen off. I imagine this should be a fold from the king queen.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, there we go. And it's off to the very weighted races for Lena.
Kings are alive. Queens are all dead. Oh my goodness.
Kings are indeed live. As King on the River is going to push us into a very nice double up for Victoria.
Wow. Yep, double up 64 big blinds there. That was big. I'm guessing there was a little nonsense coming from Lena. He's got some bluffs here. He might be pushing the table around a bit. And all's well that ends well.
Right, for Victoria, not for Lena.
Not for Lena.
Well then. So that is going to bring Victoria and Nicholas into a 3-way tie with Sebastian for the chip lead at this table. All of them sitting on about 60 big blinds, so still plenty of chips to work with for Lena there. And we'll take the ace king up against the queen jack suited. Pretty favorable flop here.
Mm-hmm. Second pair for Sebastian. Gonna be good enough to continue.
Non-board changing deuce on the turn. One thing it really does is removes the effectiveness of Sebastian catching two pair in a queen.
Right.
See Pappy Van Winkle out there. How you doing, Pappy? Always a pleasure to see you out in Chatland. No, we cross paths once again.
See the ace-9 open here. And I'm guessing a defend from Victor.
Yeah, Victor was defending with the queen-4 offsuit earlier, so I definitely imagine we can find a defend here. The king-deuce suited.
Mm-hmm.
Does come up favorable here for Victor. Top pair, no kicker. Yeah, y'all promised some bloodshed. It definitely seemed like we got that for a hot minute, and then it's calmed down a little bit
Yeah.
since then.
I don't know. I mean, we just saw a king-queen offsuit 4-bet all in.
Yeah, but no one got knocked out, so is it real?
That's true. That's true. No casualties.
There's just a broken-hearted man now left at this table.
Yeah.
Check back here. I could see him paying this off. I mean, he does block the 8-9s, the gut shots. At the same time, there's still those a lot out there. Jack 8, Jack 9, Queen Jack type of holdings, but does
Right.
find the fold. And onward.
On we go.
Oh,
Looks like Eric is likely to get this in here.
yeah, definitely looks that way. Sebastian are open. Eric, I imagine, will find the all in here. QB is asking, what's the delay situation? Typically, we run anywhere from a 15 to 30 minute delay, specifically so that we can do the cards up coverage for y'all, make it a little bit more entertaining. Oh, Tam is just going to fold that ace-9 suited. Not sure
Wow.
what he's waiting on here.
Interesting. They should be a few players away from a pay jump unless that's not totally up to date. They could be on a pay jump.
I know we have pay jump from 24 to 23.
Yeah, I was thinking I feel like we just had one, but do we see a check raise? Nope. Call and gonna turn a pair. Not good enough.
Yeah, but that pair is definitely going to hold Victoria in this pot for a little while longer. There's a little pot control there from Sebastian with that top pair. I mean, that turn card really does flavor Victoria's range quite a bit.
Definitely. King not changing too much. Hoping to get bluff caught there.
And Supernova, one of our mods out there in chat, letting you know the delay is 30 minutes. Yeah, we do that for obviously the safety of the players, so that no one's whole cards are revealed in a time that someone else at the table could see them. But we do want to provide as much above board coverage, everyone being able to see the cards as possible. Makes it a little bit more entertaining and also allows us to commentate on the strategies at hand easier. All right.
There it
So
goes.
it looks like Eric is definitely one to open jam lighter than he is to call when it's already, or jam after it's already been raised, which is pretty standard.
Yeah. Especially with the bounty.
Yeah,
Just gives them more odds.
And we do know for a fact that he would have been called and out last hand, so
We've got Victor with the ace queen and the cutoff here. Queen jack for Sebastian in the small blind.
And Sebastian has shown a propensity to 3-bet out of the small blind, so we'll see if he chooses this hand to do it, or if he's content to just call and see a 3-way. Potential 3-way with the big blind, that is. Obviously, we know that wouldn't happen in this particular spot. Instead, it goes with a fold. Well,
that's going to take us into the next break on the 55, and we will be back with more coverage after this break. So stick around, or else.
Snowball in chat saying good luck pronouncing some of those names. Absolutely. I just blanket apologize in advance. Myself and Grinder are both American. Pronunciation of some of these European names is not our specialty, so blanket apology to them, to their families, to their small children watching, and as well to all of you in chat. All in here from Robin Cornet with Pocket Jacks under a gun +2.
Hussein's thinking about this. He's got 8-10. I'm assuming he's going to fold. He's not going to call off here for his tournament life.
It doesn't look like it. He kind of just gave this exasperated sigh there. It's a 15 big blind shove under a gun +2. As Mike Ehrmantraut sits there and contemplates how many people he's killed.
How many people he's dumped in Lake Mead?
So,
which apparently has gone up 15 inches.
It has here in the last couple of weeks as it's been raining and flooding in Vegas. Let's see, some ace-10s, couple ace-10s in the muck, one jack-10 offsuit in the muck, and our big blind here with ace-queen offsuit. I imagine this is going to be a call from Hien.
Faizullah Kardashian. He took off his glasses. He can see now. Oh, he's laughing a little bit. He's like,
I mean, there's some humor here. There's some laughter. I think they recognize the gravity of the situation. Does make the call. Two of his aces are already in the muck, so he's not in as great a shape as it may seem, even with being a coin flip. So we're going to get a 2.7 million chip pot here, which is worth a little over 30 big blinds at this stage of the tournament, about 33 bigs.
Yeah,
Grinder.
nice. It's a nice, very nice.
It's a nice flop
pot there, and he hits a queen.
And we have a king 6 queen board. The 10 rolls off on the turn, providing Robin Cornet with that open ender. As we said, 2 aces are in the muck. That leaves 1 ace out alongside some 9s, and is not to be for Robin Cornet, as he is eliminated here in 90th place with Fazul. More, well, it's almost a double up for him, really, as he takes this 2.7 million chip pot. Chipping up to about 40 big blinds. So David Berdes just left us shortly ago. He was fairly well decorated, had 140,000 live earnings, with his top place being here at Czech Republic for a World Series of Poker Circa event. Third place on a $200 event, taking 32,000. And he was 41st on Slovakia's all-time money list. Good game, Mr. Berdes. Appreciate you coming out and playing. Good run at it. The chip leader here picking up pocket jacks. Sometimes it doesn't even feel fair. See y'all out there asking about those party poker points. And for those of you that don't know, if you watch the stream, you acquire points. Ooh, real fast. We'll get back to those points as it's German on German. Oh, I apologize. I thought the 9-6 was shoving all in. In fact, it is Dimitros in the big blind with pocket queens going up against the chip leader's pocket jacks with a great chance to double up. 20 big blinds in the middle from each of these players, building a huge 2.7 million chip pot. Dimitros needing to hold, with Seb having live suits, which no longer matter. A 4-5 would be welcome for a chop. A little wheel action. That's not to be. Instead, we're looking for a jack on the river. Otherwise, Dimitros doubles up to near 40 big blinds. It's paint, but not the paint that Seb was looking for. 1.4 million for Dimitros is what he's adding to his stack as he doubles to 2.7 million. Almost 50 big blinds. Welcome on back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Party Poker Millions Online KO main event. Oh, that's a mouthful, Melissa. It just keeps going. Much like the players are tonight, we're sitting here with 23 players left. We're playing down to the final table of 9, and we're going to jump right back into the action. Well, there's your main man. Sounds like you are currently still on mute, Melissa.
Oh.
But there we go.
Sorry
Got
about
you back.
I did not realize that. Well, I am here and back into the action we are. Oh, there is the 7 and the jack. Peter is going to get a full double from Elliot, who is up to 51 million. He has done some work over here.
Well, I mean, talking about some doubles, it looks like someone has taken chips off of Archer. He left us with 100 million last time we saw him. Mm-hmm. And Andre Felipe M over there with 153 million. Yeah. Really doing some damage.
Mm-hmm. And we're down to 15, so we are 6 away. I don't know what went on. You guys have totally gone crazy at these tables. And we're now somehow down to 15. So, let's see.
Yeah, Biggie Soul saying last they looked still at 23. Yeah, some things happen from time to time. We just like to move it forward, you know? Well, I mean, 153 million. We're talking 130 blinds right now. This is staggering territory compared to the rest of the field.
Yep. Huge advantage going into the final table. pretty much an ideal spot with 15 left to have a huge stack in a bounty tournament.
Oh yeah, I mean, bounty tournaments specifically are the time and place for it. I've heard a couple players, some of our very own commentators, talk about how it makes it even more important to get aggressive in taking that stack forward to the final table where you can just collect those bounties.
Yep. I mean, when you think about it, it's half the prize pool.
That being said, though, we've had some players that we've watched who went into the final table with no bounties, and then they won it, and they had the most bounties of anyone remaining in the tournament. So if you run like fire at the right time, it makes up for it.
That's very true. Very, very true.
Elio Fox trying to accumulate that big stack, continuing to apply the pressure.
Although he does have 3 big stacks behind him.
Absolutely. I mean, Andre overwhelming chip leader, Matthias there, Wojciech out there. This is not a easy field. Looks like we lost one more, down to 14 now, Melissa.
My goodness.
Can't keep up.
Can't keep up. They have been dropping like flies today. We started today with 140 something. I'm like, well, I'm gonna gear up for a long one. And now it's been, barely 7 hours. And we've lost all but 14.
Short, paltry 7 hours.
Just 7 hours.
I will say I was taking a look at Henry's commentary over for World Series of Poker Europe earlier. I think he was on hour 14 of the main event. So by comparison, we're just,
we're cruising. We got we're commentating online. The levels are 20 minutes. Like, we're chilling. Those live ones, they can definitely. I think Henry and I did one that was 12 and a half hours, something like that.
I know the last one we did together was.
Oh, that was long too. Yeah, 12 hours. Yeah, sometimes they can really get super long.
You kind of sign up for it. You don't know what you're going to get. Some days it's nice and easy. It's a cakewalk. And then some days it really is that grind all the way and takes up your entire day.
Yeah.
Seems like Elio is going to be the one maintaining aggression throughout this, but that's not to take away from the other players here. I mean, they're all skilled. They're all here day after day and making a really big push to get that stack moving forward to the final table. I mean, we saw Andra RA 3-betting Elio's Braze, so I definitely expect to see fireworks as we continue forward.
Yeah.
Which we've already seen a lot of fireworks coming into this table.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly been kind of consistently all day. Sometimes you just get those tournaments when it's like everybody's getting dealt the deck.
I'm not opposed. I kind of like it.
Yeah, love it. I mean, it's much more fun to commentate on. Get taken for a ride. Sometimes you watch and there's just not much going on. It sort of feels like a big game of chicken. Like nobody's really getting hands that collide against each other at all. And this has not been that way. This has definitely been some good stuff.
Tic Tac UFO saying nice tan, Nathan. Yeah, let's just say this. The ring light doesn't quite do me a whole lot of
me
favors
either.
out here.
Like I promise, I am tanner than this. Not by
You've
much.
seen the sunlight before.
Not by much, but
Yeah, I'm with you.
The ring lights, man. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Okay, little ace-5 suited action on the button here. Imagine we see a three bet. Oh no, this was an open. Oh nope, we're gonna see a 3-bet jam. Sorry guys.
Yeah.
I got flustered there for a second.
And definitely going to find a call here with the ace-5.
Yep.
No question about it. We're going to be off.
1-5's dead. Noting.
Yeah, 5's dead. A couple spades out there dead. Archer doesn't know any of that and does make the call. 34 million chips out there. Little backdoor action. It's not to be. All right.
Stack
wheel draw.
a bit. Oh. We're all over the place. Alright. Oh, I'm getting whiplash.
Well, Vlad here, now that we know how to speak his name.
What happened?
It looks like,
Every time
I mean, it looks like took a bunch off of Lena, as Lena no longer has over 100 million.
Well, I think Lena was down. It couldn't have been Lena because Lena went to. It had to be some from Victoria, maybe. Because Victoria doubled up through Lena, sent him down to 64 million.
That's true, that's true.
So I don't know where it came from.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Matthew,
now trying
maybe?
to figure out.
Maybe just a bit from everybody.
Who did he knock out is really the question. Who didn't he knock out with a stack size of that nature?
Yeah, you knocked someone out, right? Because we went down to 14 when we were at the other table, so.
Well, at this table, it's Vlad's table, and we're just living in it.
Mm-hmm. All right, wheel for Nicholas here. Single club for Victor. Don't think he's going to continue here.
Now, maybe if we flip-flopped the 8 of club for the king of clubs, we could find a way forward. As is, does give it up. Well, the nice thing is, Melissa, we now have seen both of the tables. We have 2 tables remaining, 7 players at each. So we know who all is still out there and who has bitten the dust. So if y'all have any questions, we can fully and accurately answer you. In regards to that, don't get too philosophical.
Yeah, just a little bit. Only a little philosophical.
Yeah. Reminds me of an episode of The Office where he asks if he's superstitious. He's like, I'm not even a little stitious.
My, how the turntables. We will be playing down to 9, so we're nearing that final table bubble, and then we'll be covering the final table for you tomorrow, same place.
Same
there.
time,
Or
same
else.
bat channel. I mean, I definitely expect to see a slowdown in action now that we're getting close to that table, final table bubble. But Vlad here on the bottom right, 176 million, it's going to be full steam ahead.
Yep. How many is the 8 bubble? Mike Slayer, there is unfortunately no 8 bubble this time, I know.
8 bubble?
You remember the 8 bubble? The party 8 bubble.
Oh, the ape bubble. Yes. I remember I heard 8 bubble. I was thinking like a magic 8 ball, shake it and see who bubbles. And it's just like, I'm not following, but I'm in.
The party ape bubble.
Those days have passed us.
They have. Good times, guys. We've really spent some times together.
The highs, the lows.
Been
the
through
low
it all.
highs.
King 8, 6 two-tone here, middle pair for you. I said Georgie. but James pronounced it a different way, so I'm guessing that my way was not correct. Yorgi.
You know what? James isn't here anymore, so you do what you want.
I said Georgie, but I don't think it's right. Yorgi.
Yorgi?
Big bet from Vlad. Gonna take it down.
Yeah, and that's a type of pressure we can really expect to see from Vlad moving forward as we approach this bubble.
Yeah.
Kingamals, however you say your name, we'll call you Georgie too. What's the best source where to find out schedule of tournaments, what's going to happen in the future? If we're talking live events, Card Player is a great source. If you're talking PartyPoker events, you can just Google PartyPoker live events, get on there online. So it depends on what you're after in life.
Online. The best is, yeah, probably to check the website, look for series schedules, and then should be able to see in the client if you're looking for more short term.
I'm glad you were able to think of the word client because I certainly
Client.
wasn't.
I cannot access the client from my current location.
Seeing they're struggling with this. What is a client?
What's the word? Oh, a set here for Lena. Might be able to get some back. Not too much going on for Vlad.
Pretty moderate bet sizing here, hoping to get raised.
Mm-hmm.
Just Vlad decides to respect his elders. I like Tic Tac UFOs. Comment on where to find the best tournament schedule, though, is just look to the stars like our ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan.
Yes, that's how they found the best poker tournaments back in the day. Do you think they played poker like really, really long ago?
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about like dice were originally made out of bone. Poker chips were originally made from elephant tusks. They've been playing for centuries.
Just natural gamblers. Do you think that they bet on the... What was that? What was the games they did? Like the original Olympics?
Oh, well, now you have me at a loss for words. The gladiators?
Right.
Coliseums?
Do you think they bet on them?
Oh, I mean, what's the point? Come on.
They had to. Like, that was the whole reason. There was a betting market, of course.
It'd be really, really lame if they didn't. There's
Yeah.
like, y'all kill each other, and we don't even care, man.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
Mike Slayer says they bet on the chariot races. Yeah, it's just in our blood, man. We like to gamble.
I can attest to this on all levels.
It's for you, it's in your name.
It's in my blood.
Yeah.
Vlad here just kind of taking it easy until the turn. Pumps it up to 2.8 million.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, this is a hand that Sebastian could have continued with because it just doesn't feel really that Vlad's going to be in there with that ace king without flying pressure pre-flop.
Right. Yeah, when he checks the flop, it's kind of either trap or nothing.
Yeah.
Or maybe like some low middle pairs that will fold to some pressure. But queen high is often good blind versus blind. Maybe not in that exact spot, but I wouldn't blame him for a call there.
No blame here. Ace 9 off. A man definitely not named Georgie, sitting there with ace king off.
Georgie. You guys know? I know someone out there knows, and you're just ignoring me.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, they just want me to keep saying it wrong.
Yorgi sounds correct. I could see it.
I think
It really
does.
depends on the country.
Yeah.
America, Georgie works. Most of Eastern Bloc, Georgie probably is right.
Right.
And Mitbev, it kind of sounds like an Alabama last name, so it's really hard for us to say. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that wasn't my read, but, maybe.
I was trying to find a way we could make it Georgie here for you, but we blew up the spot, Melissa.
Well, he's got the aces now, so... Aces, and Sebastian's got the king-queen offsuit on the button.
Biggie Swoles is calling me out for mispronouncing Matthew's name. It's okay.
Is it just Matthew?
No. Maybe. Possibly. They don't give us a list beforehand of these players' names. We do our best, ladies and gentlemen. We try to approach with tender love and care.
Matthew.
Matthew. It's probably not Sebastian either, so...
Yeah. It has a little thing over the...
I still think, little just min raise, like, all right, let's get the money in.
Wow. I'm scared when I see that.
As you should be. Ooh, as Sebastian was too.
Mhm.
Nice getaway. I approve. Mateo? That's how I interpret that.
I sometimes feel like they cast like us American commentators just to be sadistic.
I think that's why Henry excels and his primary location is across the pond.
Right.
Because he can just figure out how to actually say everyone's last names.
Yeah, he's also lived in like 16 different European countries, so he's just probably knows somehow every language he's fluent in or something.
Story checks out.
Nicholas with the king 10 off the small blind. Will we see? Nope, no V pips.
We will definitely not see that.
And a defend from 8-7 offsuit in the big blind. Top pair for Matthew.
I still just enjoy the fact that we have Victor alongside Victoria, but I don't think they're from anywhere close to each other in this world.
Well, you missed it. We had Vladislav and Vladislav with wildly different spelling.
There's so many little accents and not tildes. There's a lot going on, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot. Who actually told us that Vlad is pronounced as Vlad?
Nicholas. He did it Google Translate.
Okay. So, mildly trustworthy.
Yeah.
How would you even begin to spell that?
Well, like that.
Melissa, I'm done with you.
Like Slayer, I was asking what I was baking in the oven. It was protein muffins.
That sounds disgusting.
What?
Ugh.
So good. Really good.
Is it though? Is it like zucchini based?
No. Oat flour.
Mm.
Oat flour, protein powder, olive oil.
Well, other people out there think it sounds great. Sounds sweet. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm sorry. that involved his dark depression.
It was a pumpkin spice protein muffins.
You need to get out of the house. You need to get away from Landon and Berkey, and you need to free yourself.
You're not.
Oh.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Hold my almond milk. Yeah, it's okay.
I'm
We're
actually,
here
like-
for you to talk with us.
I'm like an oat supremacist. I think I use oat milk, oat flour.
None
Big
of that
fan.
almond
Nah,
shenanigans.
too thin. Has a weird thing going on. Oat milk's got the creaminess.
Do you have your sponsorship yet, or are you still working on that?
I am still working on it. Working on a few. Adidas, Diet Coke, Oatly.
If anyone's out there listening, happens to work for one of these companies, hit her up.
Yep. Very reasonable pricing. Just lifetime supply of your product.
No big deal. More oats, the better. How does one milk an oat? That is a great question, Sir
Well,
Fred.
I can tell you, I've made my own oat milk before. You take some oats in the blender with some filtered water, and you blend it up. That's it. Then you strain it.
Lots of straining.
Yeah, well, it wasn't very good. I returned to buying oat milk after that.
That's fair. That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna have a dominated situation here for Lena. King 10 suited versus Ace 10 suited, but he will be going to a flop, I imagine.
Top pair versus the gut shot. Betting lead for Nicholas, though.
Yeah, that betting lead is definitely going to come into play. Gives him not only the opportunity to hit a queen, but an opportunity to find a way to take this pot down in the future as well.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be probably a card he checks on.
Imagine so. Picked up a lot of equity against jacks. Does check it back for clubs on river. I think we'll just take this one to showdown. Does check it back.
Minimal
Pretty
loss
nice.
there.
Yeah, pretty nice pot control.
Yeah.
Looking at a little bit of an art gallery out there. A lot of paint in these players' hands at the minute.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Vlad was definitely a painter
You
during
think
the...
so?
Yeah, I mean, but
During
we're
when?
talking the Renaissance.
Oh. Like he's lived since then?
More of like a reincarnation type
Okay.
of affair.
Gotcha. Okay. I could see that.
I mean, I question it. Your voice doesn't quite seem like you can see it, but I'm gonna take this as a win.
You know, I was more on board with him having lived since the Renaissance.
Okay.
I think that
Vlad
could be
the
exciting.
Impaler.
Could be an exciting development.
When you change your name along the way to something that's a little bit more pronounceable to the general public, if you were 400, 500 years old, or you just say, this is it.
Nah,
Sticking with this.
no way. You think I'm gonna change my name if I'm 500 years old? They gotta get used to it.
Well, the issue is by the time they get used to it, everyone's dead.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an issue.
Do I think Berkey will ever win a bracelet? I don't know. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. It's tough to
He's
win a bracelet.
Really good at final tabling it. Lots
Yeah.
of final tables.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of what happens when you don't believe in ICM.
The final tables or the lack of bracelets?
The second one. The final tables will happen a lot, but the closing of them takes a bit of ICM. But I don't know. It could just be posturing. Maybe he's an ICM god. I don't know.
I think we do know, actually.
You know, I'm just giving it out.
You're a kind lady.
Yeah. I hope everyone from Sulphur White beats Berkey to a bracelet all in 1 year. It'd be a fantastic year. Well, I probably won't because I don't really play tournaments. So
Conrad's probably the most likely, just due to volume.
Yeah, volume-wise, he's out there. Corey's out there.
All in here for Victor. Queens versus eights. I don't imagine we're going to find a call with those eights, but we have seen more peculiar things happen across. Does find the call. Here we go. 79 million out there. Queens a dominating position. And no love for the eights.
Gonna take it. Yorkie left with less than 2 million. Just over one big blind.
Absolutely decimated. And this is going to be very interesting, Melissa, as we do have the micro stack here. And, you know, this could come into play right here, right now, as I imagine he's shoving with that Jack 10 off.
Yeah.
How are players like the massive stack of Vlad going to react, or Sebastian with A7, and Lena saying in the big blind with the Ace King offsuit?
Right.
This is
It's sort of just a beautiful spot to be in the big blind with Ace King, because you know there's going to be likely to be some stuff going on beforehand. You can kind of just squeeze everyone else out and take the bounty. Maybe.
Does get the re-raise. Beautiful stuff for Lena here. Loving it. Trying to get isolated, not going to be. I imagine we're just going to be a jam?
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Okay, there we go. Does find the jam.
All right. Sebastian's got to get out of there.
Beautiful stuff. Ace King against Jack 10 off. Does have a little bit of an overlay. And
Sebastian
Ace
punch in the air.
on
Ace King's
the
going to do
turn.
it.
Yeah, just really kicking.
Why, Lena? Why'd you have to squeeze me out?
Well,
You
beautiful
can't
one
keep getting
there.
away with this.
I mean, we'll just say the best hand won. We'll just put a nice little caveat on that.
Yeah. GG to Yorkie out in 14th place. We're down to 13. Playing down to the final table of 9.
Enjoy the Alabama summer,
Yeah.
Yorkie.
Enjoy it. Wait, Alabama and summer. You got me
Don't-
all confused.
You went with it though. You're just on board.
I,
All the way.
you know, it's the first rule of improv. You just gotta go with it.
Never say no.
Yep.
Never say never. Well, that leaves us 13 players left. All of them are guaranteed $4,200 plus those bounties. And we'll find out exactly how much those bounties are worth tomorrow at the final table. But for now, just know it's a substantial portion. Lena has built himself back up very nicely. Took a massive hit with Queens versus King Queen offsuit, dropping from 100 million down to 65 million, and now, has had a couple bounties up to 84 million. Looks like he's going to take this pot down for another couple million. Fun little flop.
Mm-hmm. Both flopping a little piece. Gonna go with the small bet to start.
Gets a
Ooh.
call.
Trips
So
for Victoria.
I think this is one Lena checks back. Find out if that is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Gets
there on the river.
Melissa. The blood is back.
Yeah. I mean, this one, I feel like they're gonna find a way. Yeah.
I think as strong as Trip Sixes feels
Just
here,
call,
even with
right?
7 blocker, it's a call because does find the call. Still lost to all
Don't-
boats.
Right. Like, I don't think you
10,
can ever
10,
fold
7.
that,
No,
especially
definitely.
that after that turn. Check.
I mean, really. Oh, well. Nice double up there for Peter. That's all I could really tell you off of that quick glimpse. Looked like pocket queens against Wojciech's. Something that could not beat queens. Does have us still at 13. All these familiar faces are still with us.
Mm-hmm. Andre here with the overwhelming table lead here and overall chip lead, I believe.
Him and Vlad were pretty much
close.
tied neck and
Yeah.
neck there. 180. I mean, if you can approach a final table with over 100 big blinds, you're loving life.
Mm-hmm.
Three betting the button open here from Peter. Gets the job done. So the stacks are definitely starting to shrink here, just as we move forward slowly, bit by bit, towards this bubble. But they're still pretty stacked. I mean, we're looking at the short stack at this table having 20 big blinds, which is, plenty to work with. It's always interesting as we watch these particular tables because they're so experienced, they're so amazing within how studied they are. and yet it provides for a very slow experience from a viewer perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So you love it, at the same time you're like, ooh.
Yeah. Especially nearing the final table, things are gonna sort of creep down a little bit.
And no question about it. And the actual rate of play actually slows down as well, where the players start taking more time with each decision to allow the other table to potentially play more hands, because every time you're not playing a hand, they're playing a hand, and it increases the chance someone will get knocked out. So,
Right.
a lot of dynamics at play with
Not to
it.
mention the blinds and antes going around faster for them. It's just down to the thin edges of the game.
Well, thin edges is not what Elio Fox is working with, as he's working with pocket aces.
Mm-hmm. Should get some action from Big Blind here. Tic Tac's asking if I ever think about hiding it Landon's eggs. No. No, but I will say lately my appetite for eggs has pretty much vanished, because I just see pictures of them nonstop on social media, and I don't find them appetizing anymore. So, well, I don't feel like hiding his eggs. His egg affinity has caused me to want to hide my own eggs.
Not quite sure how to take that. We'll get back to your eggs shortly, but let's look at this flop of a 10 jack 3-2 spades. I mean, chips are flying in on this one.
Oh, yeah.
Virtual coin flip? No, just a call. Okay.
Yeah, playing a little safe. He's got that middle pair there too. Elio with the ace of spades as well, because big on this turn makes sense. Double draws in a lot of different ways.
Are we just going to see a jam here? No, again, just a call.
Oh, this is not going to be favorable for Elio.
Does have the ace of spades as well.
I mean, is it... Yeah.
Obviously, the jam incoming can't miss out on that bounty, but, well...
Does he just... Does he fold?
I mean, it seems so gross, but I think you have to.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Question
He goes
mark?
with it. I know, I'm like, Gee. Oh, yuck.
Well, Elio Fox will be our 13th place finisher. Aces again cracked in absolutely brutal fashion there against the Queen 10 of spades.
Yeah.
And we're going to be looking at this carnage for quite some time, apparently. So take it all in, ladies and gentlemen. Hide your eggs.
Hide your eggs, everyone.
Oh. I hope Elio Fox's screen didn't get frozen as well on that, and he just had to live through the carnage.
Down to 12. Oh.
12.
And we've got an ace, king, ace 9 sandwiched in there, but shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I think we'll see what looks like a very exciting amount of action to probably no avail.
Right. Probably.
Probably, yeah. You know, stranger things have happened. And this starts it off with the ace-9 being the 1 to 3 bet.
Yeah, I was wrong. I said shouldn't be an issue for the ace-9. I was wrong. And now,
Okay. I mean, Peter here's 50 big blinds, 6-handed table. You raise under a gun plus 1 3 bets, under a gun plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, he does just go with it.
Like, I think you have to go with it, but you kind of hate it. Like, it's like not
There's no
fun.
joy.
There's no
Yeah.
joy. Like, you're gonna run into the nuts a lot. But
Yeah, you definitely start off. You look down at Ace King off. You're pretty happy. You got 50 big blinds. The chip player's going to be 3-betting you. And then madness unfolds.
chop. There was that little moment of spade sweat on the flop, but not too much.
Just a backdoor royal flush draw opportunity. So, 12 players left. Elio Fox, obviously, one of the biggest names, eliminated in 13th place. Well, biggest names for the live world, as online world still has a ton of massive names left.
Yeah. This table, we still got Artur Matrosian, legend of the game.
What is Lena's full screen name? It's always a bunch of numbers.
Lena 900, I think.
That feels like a Terminator robot. Lena 900 here for the bounties.
I mean, he is. That's pretty much what he is.
Gets the job done. King deuce off in the big blind. Finds a call, but not a whole lot of flop to work with.
All right.
Pretty sexy turn for the ace jack. Checks it back again.
Very pot control-y. Nearing this final table bubble. Thinking if he needs to bluff or not, and he does not.
Yeah, just checks it down for the win. Yeah, it's amazing every time we do this, every time I look at the hands, because you're sitting there under the gun or an early position, you say, oh, like I should raise this hand, I know I should, but not this time. And it just, folds around to the big blind, they get a walk, and you say, oh, I really should have. And when you get this perspective of the hand distributions that's dealt out and who's in there and what they have, you really realize, yeah, you should be in there a little bit more often than you think.
Definitely. I mean, seeing it post-flop too, I think, I feel like everybody should watch Cards Up replays if they're trying to get better, because it really does, help your perspective, the way the deck is, the way card distribution works, types of hands you see in different situations, how the best players are playing their hands. So much that you can gather from the Cards Up. But that was, the card distribution thing was a big one for me. Just realizing how the deck works, because you kind of, if you don't have enough perspective, you can kind of just project whatever you're afraid of and be like, they have that. It's no, that's not always how it works.
Fun one here. Andre being check raised, Love and Life with the baby set. 4 diamonds is a really nice bluff card, but instead he's going to shut down.
I'm a little surprised by that, actually. 5-7 definitely going to be there in the check raise range sometimes.
I mean, it's a very opportune time to give it up unless you go for the double check raise, but thankfully
Yeah.
for all parties, doesn't do so.
Pocket tens here for Metrosian in the cutoff.
I mean, it's almost unfair when you're that good at poker and then you're getting the premium hands.
That's like my goal is to get good enough to where people say that. It's like unfair that you get good hands.
How far would you say you are away from
Very-
accomplishing that goal, or
very
you're there?
I'm
You're
not
already
there.
there.
I'm not even close. Kidding me? Oh my gosh. I mean, every time I go and enter into like another like deep study phase, I'm just like, I know nothing.
I am not there.
Like, I don't know anything. Like, how was I butchering all of these spots? It's just crazy. This game is so vast.
I mean, let's talk crazy. Just an all-in here with the King Jack
Like-
offsuit. We're going for it tonight, boys and
We're
girls.
going for it. We got that final table bubble pressure. Oh,
And
Classic.
the final table bubble call. Off to a races we go. 95 million. King on the flop.
King on the river. Oh my gosh, look at his stack.
Quarter billion?
Quarter
Well,
bill.
I mean, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So quarter billion in one stack over there, but several hundred millionaires over here. Vlad there, Victor, Nicolas Asted, Alina 900. I mean, we're now down to 11 players.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like this flop.
Okay, yeah, fun. There's a lot of chips in play.
Yes, there are. It's Tic Tac. So Tic Tac UFO says quarter billy. Yeah, quarter billion. Flush draw just with a call. Take some additional equity. 6 of diamonds on the turn, pairing them up.
Mm-hmm.
Victoria punching the air. Cursing
Let
the
me
fates.
in.
Hey. Imagine if that 6 did not come on the turn. Interesting, Nicholas. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Just gives it up there. I want to get in his brain and find out these type of situations. It seems like a spot to call, but I guess stack preservation as well is just
Yeah.
such a key part.
You probably you're also drawing to a very low flush. Maybe that has something to do with it as well.
Hit up Landon and Berkey real fast. Let us know what they say.
Okay.
I imagine Berkey just put it in. This is why you don't have bracelets, Matt.
Stuff in his face.
I mean, come on. Can he really have it? Can he?
Biggie Swole's pointing out BM is now small in comparison to Andre. BM needs a flush. Stop. Oh man, that's crazy. You wow for
wonder-
that.
How long Biggie Swoles has been sitting there on that one?
BM needs a flush, yeah.
6-5 call in the big blind. This little ace burger here
Mm-hmm.
for Maddie. Dogs agree. It's always nice when you're doing the commentary. Dogs
yeah.
in the background. They're like, hey, we want to let you know.
Right, I know. I started and I think the pool guy showed up as soon as I started today, and the dogs just lose it whenever the pool guy comes. I'm in our group chat like, can you tell the pool guy to go away?
Not right now. I feel like dogs turn you kind of antisocial in your own house because someone comes to the door and they like ring the doorbell and you're like, I ain't answering for them.
Yeah.
Just,
Or you're just
nope.
like annoyed that they rang the doorbell because now the
Oh,
dogs
yeah.
are gonna bark for like 15 minutes.
Good old Vlad here doing the Lord's work. Raising it on up, 3.2.
Yep, got that 100 BB stack. Just 2 away from that final table.
Yeah, I don't expect this to take too much longer tonight. I think we're going to get down to it.
Yeah.
But we've been wrong many times before.
Oh, yeah. It's almost part of the job description, I think. Make the players look good by being wrong.
Confirmed. I mean, you have to kind of look at stack sizes when we talk about this type of thing, though.
Yeah.
And half this table is deep stacked, and half of this table is borderline not, shall we say?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear divide there into 2 groups.
The haves and the have-nots are
That's
definitely
right.
delineated.
There is no middle class at this table. All right. Victoria. Gonna go with the 3-bet jam with the ace-8 offsuit from the small blind. It's pretty standard.
Really depends on the size of the bounty here.
Yeah.
If there's a real consideration.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder. That's when it's sort of good to know what the bounties are, but I'm guessing it wasn't enticing enough.
I mean, it's definitely one of those parts of the equation. When you're sitting there with a short stack, you probably don't have the largest bounty.
Yeah. And if you do, that's like the least fun spot to ever be in.
Oh, absolutely.
Just have to hope you get a very good hand.
And everyone thinks you're bluffing.
Right.
Ace 9 here, Vlad sitting in a pretty good spot to jam with both of these players having roughly 20 big blinds. But Victoria...
This is interesting. Yeah, I think Vlad... Yeah, he's got a decision. Covering.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's covering big blind too, so... I guess we just go with it.
Here we go then. 67 out there. King Jack on the flop. Just
yeah, that'll do it.
There we go. Victoria Nora is our 11th place finisher, and that brings us to this final table bubble. 10 players left, and only 9 of them are going to be making tomorrow's final table.
Yeah, and I have a feeling we're going to see a bit of blind versus blind action here.
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting here debating, should they call, should they not call? Well, if you're going to flop top 2 pair, let's just go with it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Little troublemaker.
Pressure on here. Just a sneaky flat.
Oh, I like it. Kind of flop you really like to see with aces here.
Mm-hmm.
Someone can be in there. Top pair, good kicker. Even if someone has a straight draw, you're not too offended by that. Got the blockers.
Round 3-1 SPR. BM with our betting lead here does not take it. Interesting turn. Got the open ender for Matthew.
That's very nice pronunciation.
Thank you.
Looks like it'll get checked through again. Not a lot of reason to bet with the 10 here. Does check it back, and a inconsequential 3 on the river.
Maybe a block bet? Okay, 60%.
60% of a block bet.
Yeah, 60% block bet.
Works 100% of the time.
Does get the call from the Queen Jack. Nice little pickup there. Repping the middle
Absolutely.
class now.
I mean, the real nice part there is the delineation between himself and Matthew.
Right.
50 million to 20 million, but now he's a predicament on the very next hand with these
Yeah.
nines.
Yeah, this is interesting. Because you have him with the 9s likely to open, then Matthew might just... Okay, so BM is getting in the mix again, just throwing my whole analysis off. So let's see what happens now. All in.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
All right.
shit.
This is interesting. And yeah, this is gonna be
Don't imagine you're folding Yelena's spot.
I mean, it's like so weird, right? Because it's on the final table bubble. Half your stack.
It just looks like exactly what it is. That medium
Right.
pair, 8s, 9s,
Yeah.
maybe even 10s, all of which you're decimating. And here we
Maybe
go,
like
ladies and
ace
gents.
queen.
10, 10, 8, 6, 7.
Oh my god.
Ah. Oh, come on.
I felt personally like offended by
Offended?
that.
Yeah. Oh,
so
that
rude.
pains me.
That was so rude. Wow.
It just
Nicholas
came
has
in.
been getting like shafted in these all-ins.
Yeah, first we had that king queen off against the pocket queens, king on the river, and now we have pocket jacks versus pocket 9s with a 9 dead to boot,
Yeah.
and just runs out straight. I mean, what's happening?
Sebastian upperclass now. He's rose through the ranks
Quickly.
quickly. He's got a job and a promotion, and now he's almost a CEO.
I mean, well, with that one, Nicholas is back in that medium territory. Seb has joined the hierarchy. We're up and running.
Yeah. I really thought that was gonna be like the end of it.
I thought
Like
we were
everyone
game set
did.
match.
Yeah.
Didn't know what else there was gonna be. All right. Well then, straight draw here for Victor. Diamonds on turn, not advantageous for either of these players.
Mm-mm.
Mike Slayer saying, "Yay, a longer stream." Don't worry, we're here till the end.
Yeah.
Whether it was that hand or 10 hands from now or 100 hands from now, we'll be back here tomorrow as well for the conclusion. Healthy overbet here from Victor.
Yeah. Very nice.
Gets it done. I like finding that bluff there.
Yeah, I know. I've been noticing that today. Like these overbet, they sort of are attacking the capped ranges after turns, and it's like spots that I just like wouldn't really find bluffs for that size, and maybe it should be. I mean, you can't win with the 6-high, so
Yeah, I think the real key is when you said the nature of it is when it's going and attacking specifically the capped range.
right.
Because, I mean, what does Vlad ever have there that's able to call, really.
Right, like they're capping themselves at medium value or not much.
Yeah. Victor just said, "Cap me outside." How about that?
Catch me outside, Sebastian P. Flush draw here for Victor. Middle pair for Sebastian. I mean, with these stacks, like these three going against each other now, it could be. I mean, we could see a third Billy stack going into the FT.
Not one Billy.
Oh,
Third Billy's.
got the flush there. Going with the overbet lead.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Asking a little bit too much there.
Right. Yeah, you're really just getting like ace king. Not even, because ace king wouldn't check back. Yeah.
Maybe pocket. Good question. But on the flip side, let's say he has pocket sevens there. It does allow him to have bluffs in his range on both sides of the equation.
That's true. That's very true.
Because he's going to be taking that size with his flushes alongside, his just small pairs that really aren't going to have much showdown value. We'll see a flop here. 10-7 club seems reasonably within that range. There we go.
Nine, 4, deuce. Let's see what Sebastian goes with.
So this is an interesting one, because if Sebastian was to bet the flop, Vlad's hand class of the 10-7 clubs backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw is one that you'd want to check raise with.
Right.
However, at the same time, was he representing on that board to check raise? So
yeah.
Kind of interesting on if you would have chosen to.
I like that turn lead though.
Feel like at this point Lena's game plan has changed and is just kind of working on getting to the final table right now.
Yeah. Especially with that short stack there to his right.
Yeah, that everything changed with that 7 of diamonds on the river.
Brutal. Just a call? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna check jam this one personally. You're not getting a king out by open jamming.
Right.
Yeah, we're check jamming on this. If I'm Victor, I'm not overly opposed to calling, simply because of the dynamic between the stack sizes, along with the fact that there's not going to be a whole amount of kings, so queen, jack, or 10 will be good. Does find the call. Off we go. Safe turn and river, and a 40 million chip double up here for Mateo.
I mean, we've got a middle class now, you guys.
Yeah, we spoke a little bit too soon, and
middle class might be taking over here.
Yeah,
might be a revolution.
Is definitely representing the oligarchy.
Yeah.
183 million. I know we left $250 million on the other table, but yeah, this is our clear chip lead right now for here. Using that stack well.
Mm-hmm. Flopping well too. Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, Lena has gut shot straight draw. Don't see him going anywhere for a flop continuation bet,
Yeah.
especially not of that sizing.
Great Bluff says this has to last a while. I need 1,000 points for my ticket. I
Don't
feel
worry,
you.
we're here all night.
2 pair now for Vladislav. And yes, I am a master at pronunciation, and no, I did not look that up.
I believe you wholeheartedly.
It's just phonetic, you guys. You just gotta sound it out.
Well, Vladislav taking down another nice pot, growing that chip lead. Lots of aces out there. Ace 9, ace 9, ace king.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Biggie Swole says 3-4 is gonna win it. Yeah, can't count out the 4-3 offsuit. Never count it out.
Or that deuce AM. That's a nice
Yeah.
little double down.
That's true.
We're all gamblers at our core.
Just goes with the jam. Makes sense.
Yeah, especially on this final table bubble. You're fine with picking up all those big blinds out there. No
Yes.
competition. I feel like every hand we're just on the precipice. It's going to come up soon.
Yeah.
All in confrontation. It's just, is it here or is it the other table? Where's
We're
it gonna happen?
just missing it. It's the heart of the deck. You can tell it's coming, but you're not sure when.
I feel like after doing this long enough, you kind of get that sixth sense of when something is gonna. It's just
It's weird,
you know.
right? Yeah. It's almost like your pattern recognition. I don't know if it's our minds doing weird stuff with us or if it's real, but you kind of get a sense of like the way the patterns in the deck go. It sounds so weird when you say saying it like that, but it does feel that way.
That's why we never acknowledge it out loud.
Nobody ever acknowledges it, but I know everybody knows what I'm talking about. But you sound like a crazy freak if you like talk about it.
I know there's one of the guys that plays mix. He plays mix for the last, I don't know, 10 to 20 years. And he swears that the casinos don't want the best players to win. They want the break-even players to win. So they do this by swiping your card, and then it lets them know who's in what spot, and they stack the deck against you.
Oh, okay, so that's like next level.
Oh yeah, so he'll swipe his card when he gets there, and if he starts running bad, he'll like have them pull him out of the system. And there's some theories out there. There's a lot of theories.
Yeah, I mean the thing with that theory though is like, wouldn't they just set the deck to run out a bunch of chops if that were the case? Then they don't have to figure out who's break even or not. They can just sort of like just up the chops by 5%.
Yeah. Let's just say he's not necessarily looked at with a lot of credibility in the industry.
Yeah, that's fair. Biggie Swole says, didn't Doyle say in Super System he has a sixth sense? I need to read Super System because he does talk about like you go on a rush or something.
Oh, I definitely remember. I mean, he talks about if you win one hand, here we go, all in for ace
That
five.
would be the call.
Yeah,
and
don't see how we don't.
he will be happy to see the ace-5 here.
All right, all in a call, 77 million in their final table bubble. Will this be our bubble boy or double up?
Ooh,
Ace
double
on
up
the
it is.
turn. All righty. A little premature Barry Greenstein.
Yeah. Weird turn of events. Lena's now the short stack at this table.
Yeah, not how I expected this to go. I mean, we came to his table, 3 players over 100 million, Lena being one of those, and then now sitting here as a short stack.
Mm-hmm.
Nine, 10, just getting right back on the horse. You have no escape. See you out there, 20 big blind all in, ace-5 off. Yeah, it's fairly standard here.
Mm-hmm. Especially he's opening so wide.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you have to consider how much wider. I mean, you guys are seeing the cards up. He's opening, his range is open so much wider, so ace-5 is going to be a standard jam there anyway, but then when you factor in how much wider he's opening, it's just like a slam dunk.
Just happened to run into a portion of his range that could call. And he still had, I believe, about 35% equity with that ace-5.
Mm-hmm.
And did find it on the turn for a pretty healthy double up. Yeah, I mean, as you said, Melissa, we get the beauty of face-up coverage, and we get to see exactly how many hands he's opening, what they consist of. And the funny thing is they're not wildly out of line, but they definitely open up the thresholds.
Right. They're wide enough to where I'm like not even thinking he's gonna open. I'm like, oh, he'll open, and then it'll 3-bet all in, and then I'm like, oh, just kidding. We've got BM in the mix, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like ace-9 offsuit under the gun, chip leader at the table, pretty standard.
Yeah. Nicholas here, less than 20 big, is gonna go with it. Queen Jack of diamonds for Lena, 900.
38 million. So that's representative. 19 big blinds. Seeing here, this is one where it starts getting a little dicey with that ace-9.
Yeah.
Does find the call though.
I have to imagine Nicholas has a sizable bounty as well.
Well, we're going to see if he gets it to go to the final table or if he'll be our bubble boy. Jack on the flop.
Ooh.
Running clubs, Melissa, for the nut flush.
He has gotten absolutely wrecked in these all-ins in gross ways.
I mean, Lena 900 will be our 10th place finisher. Could not get going here in stages. Ran queens into king, queen off, king on the river. Ran jacks into nines. The nines ran out straight, and now this queen jack of diamonds versus ace-9 and flop top pair. Not to be, but ladies and gentlemen, here are your chip leaders. The chip counts are as follows: Andre with 232 million, Vlad with 198 million, Victor 133. Some separation there you're starting to see. Matthias 118, Sebastian 88 million, another Matthias Rodriguez 75 million, and we're getting to his short stacks here. Vojitek 65 million, Martins 41 million, and our short stack heading into tomorrow, Pieter Thielen 24 million, leading the way at the rear. So
let's see what the payouts are for tomorrow.
Well, I mean, it's those bounties which are really the key component here. We have first place taking home $66,840, second taking $66,737, And the differential there is of bounties, and they're going to be significant. We're talking a 30 to 50K difference between first and second.
Yep.
Third place is 44,000. Fourth, 28,700. Fifth, 19,500. Sixth place taking home 15,000. Seventh, 11K. Eighth, just shy of 9K. And ninth place, just shy of 7,000 with 6,960. But Melissa, those bounties are going to be massive tomorrow.
Yep, and we will get a first look at those bounties when we hit that final table to cover it. So I know you've all been waiting. Where's the bounties? Where's the bounties? You'll get them at the final table.
Yeah, you'll get all the bounties tomorrow. I know Melissa is going to go hiding Landon's eggs tonight, and we hope all of you get some sleep so that you can join us here again on Party Poker for the conclusion of this Millions Online KO main event. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Melissa. I look forward to joining you again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers, everyone. Have a good night. Be back there.